It goes ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump, ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump, ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default time crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plans for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours.
I stand alone, peace kid for the new swing, bring it here. What's mine is taking no fear. Steer clear, bro, ham, ignore the haze, quicksand sinking. The brink of humanity within perimeter. 3 feet within, she connected at birth. All hail Mother Earth, embrace tight.
Hello, everybody out in the world today. Oof. It is a hot one out there, and unfortunately the AC in my apartment is broken, so I just gotta soldier through that. But we'll manage. As you can imagine, I'm probably gonna be getting up pretty frequently to get a cold drink. Put a bottle of Diet Coke in the fridge, and hopefully by the time I feel like cracking that open, it'll be cool enough. And also, of course, I get a steady supply of cold water from the sink. Anyway, we are in the end game for Ephraim. We've got just 3 maps left to go, and I can probably complete those in a relatively reasonable time frame, and then we can dip into the post game just a tad. Alright, here we go. Sorry, just taking a quick sip there. So, before we actually get into the action, we do want to do a quick bit of supplying. In particular, I want to get a couple of torch stabs, so I just want to keep an eye out for where those are being sold. So let's see. This is mend and recover, so no torches here. We just got to keep going back on the map until we find torch stabs. We do not want to be underprepared for what we're getting into next. Let's see. Johanna Hall. This shop has... Let's see here. Restore barrier. I do actually want to buy a barrier staff, so let's have Tethys just take the silver card, and we'll have her do the shopping since she's got some open spots in her inventory. Then I can just have her pass those things around and take the silver card. While I'm thinking of it, I probably also want to give Tana the Philly Shield. Maybe a fresh javelin when I get a chance. Actually, yeah, let's sell off this busted javelin and get her a fresh one. Might be, actually, I'm also going to sell that busted iron lance. Obviously, we get very little money from doing that. And then supply, we will get her a fresh javelin. And I think with due time, she should be able to wield the legendary lance. So let's see. Who has that lance, actually? Went into somebody's inventory. Let's see here. Hopefully I didn't throw it away. I doubt that I threw it away. Let's see. I know I took a lot of my important items out of the convoy. Here it is. We'll take Vidofner, put it on Tutana. She doesn't have enough lance rank to use it yet, but she should get that pretty shortly. She's pretty close to that, so just a few encounters with enemies and a few kills, she should be able to use lances. Anyways, the reason we're here is because I do want to buy a barrier staff, because that'll help me grind out just a few more bits of staff experience. In particular, if I have loot to use it, she should pretty quickly get to C rank in stabs there, so we'll quickly take that Vulnerari off her and just give her a barrier staff. Would actually be nice to have a Vulnerari on her for the coming fight, but it's not super critical, so we'll just have her take that barrier staff and work on that in due time. We'll also, actually, we'll probably stick with the Thunder Tome, and while I'm thinking of this, also, let's have her take a torch staff. I just want to buy some fresh torch staffs, make sure every single staff user that can use a torch staff has a torch staff. Okay, so there's nothing in Grotto Keep, I don't think. No. We'll make our way back over here. Let's see, in this shop... Store staff. I actually will buy a spare one of those. I'm pretty sure that has been a persistent problem where I just don't have a supply of store staffs. And finally... Let's see. Oh, come on. Well, I'll buy an unlock staff while I'm thinking of it. I'm finding every single staff except the torch staff that I want to purchase. You know, the one thing that I'm actually, like, interested in getting. Let's see, this is just an armory. Oop, this is just a manage items. What about over here? This is Fort Rigvald. Oh, man. Hopefully not. Let's see. We'll double back to Grotto Keep. Where are the torch staffs? Man, I'm gonna run through every store in the game before I find one. This is not a place with a shop. God. Manage items now. How about this one? Jeez, have I finally found the torch staffs? There we go! Last one I check every time. A habitual problem. Okay. But yeah, I just want a torch staff for basically every staff user that I have. Make sure that they're able to keep the area lit up for us. I will be taking both Colm and Renak to the next map, but it'd still be beneficial to have dedicated torch staff users, so that's what I want to accomplish there. The Sacred Stone of Renais has been broken. Constant strife with dark creatures has made the group's progress near impossible. Princess Larichel of Roston suggests they pay a visit to Roston Court. It is here that the final Sacred Stone is sealed away. Larichel rides cheerfully toward her homeland with the company in tow. Alrighty. Get into what is generally considered to be the hardest map in the game, the one that is hard even if you do some grinding. Anyways, this scene is probably mostly going to be the same as Erica's route. Especially when Erica is speaking. Ephraim, Prince of Renais, and I come with Erica to warn you of the danger our world faces. Fortunately, we don't have to sit through them just recapping the plot. Alrighty, so we will rest and that... Oh, is something amiss? And she makes reference to Eric having a trying time. Hey! Come on, Ephraim. Cheer up. What are you talking about, Tana? There's nothing wrong with me. I'm always like this. That's not true. I've never seen you look so sad as you do right now. If you're depressed, I'm sure my brother would worry. And what I... Tana, you're the Princess of Frelia. Perhaps it's unwise of you to be so friendly to Erica and me. After all, alliances aside, our two countries' needs may differ. Who knows what the future holds? Those ties could snap in an instant. No, don't say that. And why not? You and Erica are both my friends. We come from different countries, it's true, but no matter what happens, the friendship I feel for you will never change. I'm sorry, Tana. I wasn't thinking straight. Please don't cry. Ephraim. You're right, though. No matter what happens, the bond between us will never disappear. And it's because Lyon is my friend that I have to put an end to this. Thank you, Tana. I wonder if that scene is different depending on who you have that has a maxed out support with Ephraim. Because obviously, Tana is not a plot-protected character. She can die, so it is possible for her to not be available for that scene. I imagine, like, if all else fails, Larichel is a character who obviously can die as a unit, but as a emissary of the plot, she can't actually die for story scenes, so I imagine she, like, always defaults to the person who's there. They breach the palace and defense on multiple points. The Imperial Guard, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna have to ride out and kill a bunch of people. Is everyone ready to go? As ready as we'll ever be. Prince Ephraim will take care of this. Please. Brother. I'm sorry. I've been useless and worse lately. I'm over it now. I'm ready to fight. Let's go. Take out the enemy and protect Pontifex Mansell. Okay, okay. Ephraim is the one who is having a bit of a crisis of conscience, I guess. Let's see here. Alright, we get 17 units to work with, so we gotta think carefully about who we bring, except not really, because I've kind of prepared myself adequately to make sure I have enough good people for every situation here. Alright, so... I'm just thinking about what the smart plan to be. So first off, let's make sure we're not bringing anybody who is useless, like Vanessa has long since fallen out of favor, so she can just chill. Let's see here. Any spare people who could be helpful? That's a good question, actually. Erica, also not worth bringing. Okay. I'm just trying to think, like, anybody who I can bring along who might be able to help that I wouldn't need to babysit too much. I guess I can bring Salah just for a heal bot, and Ines, he might be able to get some picks with his bow. Okay, first order of business, we want to make sure we got the right people over here, so... Yeah, Kyle is one of the right people that we want over there. We'll switch Franz out with Luke right here. Okay, make sure Natasha is in range. I actually don't want Ines at the front at all, though. Let's see, Amelia, move her right here. Let's see, there's Cormag. Mur should be fine to bring. You know, she's just like our tactical option. Let's see, Tana. We will switch her over with, who I want to bring to this front. Let's switch her over with, oh, that's a good question, actually. Actually, you know what? Change of plans. Let's put Tana over here. Let's actually bring Franz over here. Bring him in place of Noel. That's a pretty good setup of people we got there. We can create a little barricade here, and with the supports that we got, that should make a pretty good defensive line. Okay. Next order of business. Make sure we got the right people over here. Let's see, I'm looking for Cormag. Let's swap him out with Ewan. And Cormag, I'll probably just have him shark around this area with the javelin. That should allow him to pick off some of these guys over here, maybe. Let's see here. Let's bring Colm over where here. Again, I don't really... Ines is just kind of there for the sake of it. I am going to keep Renak over here, because we'll be able to quickly move him around here. Let's see here. Amelia. That's this side. Let's see. Okay. Gotta think about who I'm going to send that way. Actually, you know what? Let's move over here. Let's see here. It's going to be a little interesting, because I don't know too well what's actually out in the dark there. As per usual with these stupid fog maps. Okay. That should be good, though. Now, the most important thing is to make sure everybody has the right items that they need, so let's see here. We will store this min staff, sell this busted heal staff, and take a fresh one. Take a heal, and of course take one of the torches that I just got. We are also going to give a torch staff to Noel, so he should be able to use that. He cannot, actually. Alright, so he might need to spend some time developing his staff level. Oh well. Let's see. I'm actually going to put the Hoplin Guard in the supply convoy, and we may be able to have somebody just take that out as needed. Let's see here. Mur's fine. Let's see, yes, Loot has the torch like she needs. Do not need this Brave Axe, Kyle, so just send that away. Also send away that Iron Sword and take a Killing Edge. Just in case, just in case. Let's see, Tana, I already equipped. Franz, actually Franz is perfectly fine there. Let's see, Cormag, more or less has everything he needs. Amelia, let's see. We can have her take one of those killer lances that I got. Should be pretty consistent with that. Mur is fine. Colm does not matter at all what he has. Can store... Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter. Now we'll store it. Who knows? I might find some use for the items that I have Renak steal. Let's see, Ewan. Wow, his tomes are actually very busted. Okay, sell that one, sell that one. Actually, as a matter of fact, that should be enough heal staff charges. What I do want, of course, on him is a torch staff. Go. And then let's get a Thunder Tome onto him. And, actually, he has space for a spare heal, so we'll take one. Okay, Noxella more or less has everything that I want on him, but don't have enough torches for him. Okay, and Ines, we'll have him take just a spare bow, a killer bow. Why not? Okay, that should be good on that. Alright, here we go. Let's get into it and see if I can handle this one pretty cleanly. Alright, blah, blah, blah. Reeve is butthurt that he was ousted from Roston. Okay, Lyon is my friend. No matter what has happened, that one fact will not change. I know this. I will not falter in my resolve. Lyon, because I'm your friend, I will strike you down. Well, Ephraim has seemed to have steeled himself a little bit. Okay, let's see here. First order of business, let's have loot go up. And let's have her create some light over here. That should cover just about everything for us on that front. Oh boy, quite a few guys out there. Alrighty, let's actually take a look at what these guys have. Steel sword, steel sword. Fortunately, these guys who are leading the vanguard, not super tough, so... Let's have Kyle come up. And actually, most of these guys are at melee range. Let's see here. I don't want to waste... Okay, yeah, that guy can't even come close. I don't want to waste too many of my javelin charges if I don't have to. I'll equip that iron lance. Have Franz come up, and ditto for him. And Natasha will come up, and she's just out of range of being able to support, but that is okay. Alright, that's all we need over there. Let's see here. I will have Renak this way. Give us a little bit more sight over here. We'll have Noel come out and start creating phantoms for us. There we go. Let's see here. Ewan is in the back, so we'll have him just move over here and torch up for us. What do we got here? These druids with Luna. Not too scary, honestly. Okay. I want to be careful with these guys. Let's see, Steel Lance, Brave Lance. Nice. Free Brave Lance for me. Okay. Equip this hand axe. You know, I didn't look too closely at Ross's equipment. That might have been a mistake. But it's okay. We should be able to manage. I'm going to have Ephraim heading this way anyway, so it's not a super huge deal. Let's have Colm come over to give some extra sight there. Actually, while things are nice and simple, that over here. And let's see. We'll just have Sala sharking around here. I guess I can have Myrrh move up to the front lines a little bit. Gotta be a little bit careful with her. Until she gets some level ups, things can be a little precarious for her. Let's see, Cormag. Let's have this Phantom actually do some scouting for us. Okay, yep. What do these guys have? Iron axe, and a hand axe. That's all fine by me. Cormag, equip an Axe Reaver. And let's see, Ines will also just be sharking up here. There we go. Anybody else that I want to, yeah, we'll just have Noel move into a slightly more defensible position. And nope, he cannot create any more ads, but that's fine. I'm gonna have him move right here. Alright, not too bad. And now let's get into the action here. Here's where things get kind of interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, these armor knights are actually pretty resilient. And until these useless knights are dead, they will be kind of causing problems with the approach here. That's fine, that's exactly what I want that guy to do. Gotta be mindful of the sword masters coming in. Got so many promoted enemies to deal with here. Okay. Oh shit! Well, that immediately went badly. Okay, never mind. We'll just reset the game immediately. Whoops! I didn't think she was in range of that guy. I obviously did not check that very carefully. Okay, restart chapter. That does give me an opportunity to redo Ross's equipment at least. Or at the very least give him a spare hand axe. Because that saves me the trouble of having to make any complicated plays later. Can't believe I just, like, passed right over him. That's always a problem I have when I'm going through my characters, is like, there's just one that, like, I'll always just, my eyes will just always slide right over them. I'm always prone to that kind of thing when like, it's funny, like, when you don't have to think that hard about moving a character into a good place, it's very easy to just put them in a bad position. Okay, right here, I think. Okay, let's see, Kyle, I wonder. Nah. I was just thinking, like, do I have anything stronger that I could have him do? I could probably give him a killer lance over a killing edge, but I kind of like the weapon triangle versatility that gives me. You never know when that might come in handy. Okay, so Ewan, come over here and torch us up. It's so funny, though, is like, that would be a perfectly fine opening turn if I hadn't moved Mur at all. I was just like, oh, I'll just move her up a little bit so she can help out later, and that did not work out the way I was hoping it would. Got all those guys moving up. Renat can just move ahead full tilt. Have Null move over here, get the Phantom out. Right there. Have Cormag come up and equip his Axe Reaver like before. We'll just do the turn I did before was solid. I just made a mistake with like moving Mur into enemy position or enemy targeting range. Okay, that's up there. Tana here. Item Javelin. Move Ephraim here. Colm here. Let's see, get Noel danced up so he's moving along with our other guys. Let's see here. I just want him to move to this spot right here. Okay. And Mur will instead, this time, just hold position. There we go. Now let's go for this. This will probably go the same way as it did last time, but that's fine. What we really need is just to get all our guys in position to, or rather get Franz and Kyle in position so they can block off that top pad. And with their support bonuses with Natasha and Lutz, they should be fine to cover us for the rest of the fight. It's all good there. And Ewan will just completely dumpster this guy. That's exactly what we need right there. Okay. That's that kind of annoying thing that you can't account for. Like, I have no way of seeing that guy, so... I get these dumbasses who just make things more complicated than they need to be. Okay. Let's see here. We got a bit of a situation developing over here. Let's see, that guy has Nosferatu. Start with the obvious move there. Okay. These guys, 2, 3, 5. How much defense does Null have? Not very much, so probably cannot take 2 hits from those guys. So I'll probably need, let's see here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I already turned them on. Let's get the most dangerous guy out of here first. Pretty good odds that I'll kill him in this round of combat. There we go, okay. Would have been nice if he got the crit on the first hit, so I didn't have to worry about needing to dodge that, but that's okay. Then the obvious move to make here is to dance up Cormag. We will have him take out this guy right here. Go, and that means Noel only has to possibly suffer 1 hit. Alright, that's the complicated part taken care of. Let's see. First thing we'll do, let's see, 1, 2, 3, yeah. We'll have Ephraim just completely dumpster this guy. Remember, we've got the Hammer and Staff, so not a bad idea to make use of Siegmund for these perilous situations that we're dealing with. There we go. What I'd like to see on Ephraim is some more for his defensive stats, honestly. Let's see here. Just about anything is fine here. It's going to be the next turn when they all start crumbling in here, so we want to get as many of these guys who are already past us taken out as possible. So this guy has the Brave Lance, and with the Thunder Tome, Ewan has a 100% chance of killing him, so we'll take this guy out. Go. Get our free Brave Lance, which will go to the convoy, but Ephraim can pull that out later. Okay. Next up. Yeesh, 21 magic. There we go. Most of the game, the enemies do not have particularly impressive stats, and then suddenly this map, they throw the people who can actually fight at you. Okay. What we want to do here is have Amelia Killer Lance this guy. Just immediately get him out of the picture. Since Amelia's strength is kind of on the noodle arm side of this playthrough, good idea to have her go with the Killer Lance, because with that support bonus, as you can see, it's got a pretty, oh wow. Actually, since her promotion, admittedly the energy ring I gave her skews this a little bit. She has been doing surprisingly decent. Okay, just can barely take this guy out. And get us a little bit more experience to hopefully use Vidofner. I specifically gave Tana the Philly Shield because she's going to be going onto this front. Okay. Have more of those guys come in. Now to deal with this front right here. Let's see. The hope is to take out as many of these guys as possible. So let's have Natasha lightning this guy. Ain't no thing. That's, whatever, but we'll manage. We will have, let's see, go with Loot, and have her take out this guy. Let's see here. Okay, not bad, not bad. Loot's HP is pretty low. If I have a Seraphic Robe in reserve, I might want to give that to her. Have Franz come up and run up on this guy right here. Actually, you know what? Cheetah plans. Let's do it like this. We won't get his support bonus with Natasha unless I position him very particularly. X, Blade. Just thinking about what the best way to handle this would be, but still retain support bonuses. Let's go with the Killing Edge here. Yep, guys out. Kyle is unfortunately a little slow this playthrough. Like physically, so... let's see here. Iron Lance. I guess Franz is, on the other hand, quite fast. But I think I still position him outside the support bonus. Oh yeah, there's crit chance there. He's outside of the support range. And once again, a misplay, but that's okay. Just means that this placement of these guys up here is going to get a little messy. Okay, I'll have Myrrh move around. Let's see. Don't want to make the same mistake I did last time. Fortunately, these green guys are actually doing something mildly helpful in blockading over there. Let's see. We'll have Renak move down this way. Okay. And just want to be careful with Colm. Probably going to have him take the long way around. There we go. And a few problematic guys running up. Okay. Ewan is going to have to survive a couple hits here, but he should be able to do it. Okay. Actually, I'm going to have Sal start moving this way, because I'm a little light on healing over on this front. Okay. There we go. Not too bad. Not too afraid of the Sword Masters, because again, we've got that potent support bonus there, just helping us out quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, every bit of damage that Ewan takes can potentially be unfortunate, so that's why I'm having Sala move over to this front. That's fine. Honestly, not something I'm concerned about. Guess this decided to go for Noel. God, Noel, your defensive stats are so horrible. Okay. Alrighty. Let's have Cormag take out this guy. Oh, whoops, forgot to turn animations back on. We'll summon up another bit of Cannon Fodder as Noel. And now Renat can start moving over this way. No enemies to deal with currently, but that will change. Let's see. Go with the... just thinking here. Okay. So let's go with the obvious move here. And we will have Ewan just torch this guy immediately. Go. Crit is unnecessary, but the animation is always appreciated. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Now let's see what we're dealing with here. I'll move up over this way. Doesn't give me much more insight into what's going on. I wonder. Let's actually move Ephraim one space over here. Have Tethys dance him up. And then I'm going to have Ephraim pull Tethys over, so let's see here. Let's have Ross pull up with his Iron Axe right here, and Amelia with her Javelin. I'll definitely have to supply Convoy out a fresh Javelin for her. Have Ephraim move over here. Quick Javelin on, okay, it's already on. Drop Tethys over here. This way. Have Sala come up and heal up Ewan a little bit. And I can probably do some strategic trading of the Torch Staff between the two of them. Okay. Now, let's get on to a slightly more complicated front over here. Let's have Natasha run up on this guy. Go. Not bad, not bad. Let's see here. Kyle. Let's see, what do we got heading our way? Steel Axe, Steel Bow, bunch of guys with ranged options, so that's something we'll be wary of. Kind of wish you would get the crit there, but you can't have everything. Okay. Then we'll have Franz move down here to block off this section. Have him equip his javelins. Let's see here, loot. Not much else. We'll have her torch up back here. And there we go, we got the bee and stab, so... Okay, we got a lot heading this way, actually. Oh, jeez. We should be fine, though. Let's see here. These guys hit hard. What is Kyle's defense? 14? Okay, it shouldn't be that bad. Alright. Guess I'll just move this guy over this way, why not? Definitely want to make sure the animations are off for this upcoming turn, because we got a lot heading our way. That's okay. Broken javelin, but that's expected. Hey, nice. Good one, Franz. Alright, that was surprisingly not that messy. But these things will get gradually more and more complicated. Now, if we're not to move up this way, have Colm make his way over here and pick this lock. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay. Yeah, the crit is unnecessary, but cool to see. Okay, that's that guy down. Hopefully we get more and more levels as we go here, because kind of desperately need them at this point. Okay. Killing Edge. Not what I was hoping to see, Kyle, but it is what it is. There we go. He is a dodgy boy. Not really, but this guy is not very accurate, so... Close enough dodgy, and he is actually more genuinely dodgy. And actually, that's beautiful. That makes things so much easier to deal with. Let's see here. We're gonna have a lot heading our way this next turn. Okay. None of my team can double that guy. So... I'll have Tana take out this guy. Slowly getting to the point where she can use the Vidofner. We'll have Sala take the Torch Staff for right now. Allow us to actually see what the hell is over here. Okay. Ewan can run up and heal Ross up, make sure he's at full health at all times. Yep. And then we can have Amelia take a shot at this guy. we go. Silver Swerve. And then Ross will go for another one. There we go. Not even a necessary way to go about that, but I appreciate it. Alright, there we go with that. Let's see here. We're gonna have quite a bit to chew through before we can get to Reeve over there. Okay. Actually, may as well have Colm get to work on looting the chests. The faster I can get these chests looted, the faster we can just try and make a push for killing Reeve over there. Okay, let's see. The physician cannot heal himself. And we don't have any items over here, so that's a bit unfortunate. We're just gonna have to make do then. I think I know what I can do in this situation, though. Let's just have Cormag pull Noel into a pocket dimension. The Phantom over here. And Myrrh is just looking for her opportunity to swoop in. You know what? Why don't I have her help out on this front? Why the hell not? Okay. Now here's where it gets exciting, because we have a lot of shit heading our way this turn. Let's go. Jesus. That actually works out that there's a body block going there. Fine. Not bad, not bad. Excellent. Oh, hell yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, that break. Yeah. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Look at this shit. Oh boy. Okay, well again, let's just go with the obvious move here. What I am gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to do some management here. Let's see. As a matter of fact, let's give this completely fresh javelin off to Amelia there. And we'll have Tana take out this guy. Okay, Amelia, take out this guy. Let's see. Actually gonna take advantage of the fact that Ross might miss on that guy, and instead take out this guy. There we go. Nice! That's actually very, very well timed. We kind of need levels like that if we want to survive. Okay, we can get this chest. Get a Fenrir here. Very nice. Let's see. I have Cormag, who drop off Noel right here. Well, Renak gets to work on these chests. Okay, free bolting. Here. Definitely this guy over here is the scariest. Most of these guys hit decently hard, but not so hard that it's, like, impossible to survive. Particularly these Swords Masters. We completely stuff their crit chance with our support bonuses, so these guys are essentially just free blockades. Let's see here. Defense is 16. We got 51 HP. Let's see. 49 attack. So with Siegmund, I could pretty easily take him out if I can create an opening that Ephraim can get through. Is the big if. I kind of want to keep Tethys in position here so that we can do that dance magic. Okay. It's all looking good there. Let's see. While I'm thinking of it, let's see. We'll trade another javelin over to Tana and just take a fresh one onto Ephraim here. Okay. Let's see. Now, I almost completely forgot about this front over here. Let's see. Just to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there we go. Let's see. Can Myrrh take out this guy? No. And no. It'd be quite risky to attack this guy, actually. So, what we'll do... Can get rid of this guy. Go. That's that one taken care of. One problem dealt with. Nice, nice. Very good. Hey, free Brave Bow also. I'll send that off to the convoy. Next up, we will have... Let's have Natasha delete this guy. Should be fine. Very low chance that she'll get hit here. Okay. I was just thinking, like, she's gonna beat the odds, isn't she? What we'll do next is have Kyle come up here with the... Actually... Tempting to have Myrrh try and kill that guy, but probably not a smart idea. So we'll just have Kyle run up on this guy with the, with the killing edge. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Weapon level has increased. Alright. Trade here. The spear on him. Wait, okay, that's looking good over there. This Phantom is just waiting with bated breath to do something. Okay. I was kind of hoping Ross would actually miss there, all truth be told. Make things a lot easier for me. Yeah. Okay, that works out though. Another body block going. These Rangers are being blockaded out by their own guys. Yep, very nice. A little bit of damage getting tacked onto Kyle there. That's fine. Okay. We'll just have Cormac come out and immediately kill this guy. Get out of here. You're not getting our treasure. Yep, 5,000 gold. Very nice treasure. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Let's pick this chest over here. Get a free rune sword. Alright, so now that I've gotten all those items... Oh, okay, there's another thief over there. Well, we just stole everything from him. Let's see. I'm gonna do here. It's the fresh hand axe. Now let's obviously get our animations on. Just not as fascinating if we don't have those. Let's do this. I want to get the really hard-hitting guys out of the picture so I can eliminate as much uncertainty from the next turn as possible. Then, let's see, we'll use this fresh javelin to tack some damage onto this guy. Go. Amelia, if you could get more speed and defense, that would be much appreciated. About the opposite of what I wanted, but whatever. At least we got a little bit more evasion off of that. Let's have Tana take out this guy. Go. This guy out of the picture. There we go. Very nice, human. Alright, another level up for Ewan. If we could get some speed on him, that would be nice. Actually, I think his speed might be capped. I'd really like his more defense at this point. I'm going live, I'm going live. You're not taking this off the internet. Oh, actually, you can... One more point to the speed cap. It only has a magic cap of 24, it looks like, though. Okay, let's see here. Just keep things in the light over here. Go. God, so many things that we're gonna have to chunk through in order to get the quick kill on this, or the quick end on this. Okay, that's all looking good over there. What do these guys have? Sword, silver axe. Alright, for once, Ines can actually get some action going. God. Abysmal, abysmal. That's okay, though. Let's see. The obvious thing to do is give some healing to Kyle here. I'll probably have Kyle take the kill on this guy also. I think he's the lowest leveled character among our people here. Among us. So he's level 5. Franz is level 6. Wow, they're actually closer than I thought. Natasha is the one who is the highest leveled so far. Fascinating. Anyway, let's just killing edge this fool. Yeah, killing edge. Out of here. Another level up for Kyle. Beautiful, beautiful. Pretty underwhelming one, but whatever. We'll take what we can get, I guess. Every little bit of efficiency helps. Okay. Move right here just for absolute safety. Let's see. This is where it's going to get kind of fascinating, honestly. Good. More or less got this front managed. That's okay. That's a body block that we got there. That guy taken care of, which is much appreciated, honestly, because these warriors are definitely the most threatening ones. Right, that's a body block. Now, if the ranged guys would actually go first, Jesus Christ, and we're getting blocked in so badly because the ranged guys are last in the turn order, so they're not getting killed. Ugh, and there's so many of these assholes. I might be chasing waterfalls with the idea of the Reeve kill here. Oh, Jesus. Look at all this. Okay. Just for fun, I'll try and have Penta, or not Penta, Sala, get this guy out of here. Okay. Well, now that I have Colm done with his business up there, we have somebody who can give us extra vision range. Alright, Sala, give this guy a little bit of fire. Fire! Alrighty. Keep doing this until Tana finally gets that A rank in lances. Get our level up there. Not too bad, not too bad. More evasion, always appreciated. Any criticals we could get would be much appreciated for chunking through these guys as well. Ah, Ewan can actually double this guy. Nice. A bit overkill to get that on the second hit, but whatever. There we go. Alrighty, now to get this jerk out of here. Boom. Another Great Knight killed. Another God rejected. Alright, that front is looking okay. Over on this front, things are looking a little perilous, but not impossible. I think what I'll do is I'll go for the kills first. I'll have NS wait over here. Let's see, this guy over here. Some cracks. Okay. Not bad. Kyle's got it, Kyle's got it. Alrighty. We'll just soften this guy up with the Iron Sword a bit. Whoever he decides to go for is whoever he decides to go for. There we go. And then we can just have the ladies run up and do a bit of healing for us here. Why not? There we go. Alrighty. It's nice that we have all these power couples working here. Let's see, get this chest. Alright, with all that gotten, I can now finish this map whenever. Let's see. Just for the hell of it, I'm gonna take this guy out. Go. Let's see. Nothing else really going on over here. We're all good in that neighborhood. Oh boy, I wish Noel could summon more phantoms up. We'll manage though. Okay. Honestly, with all that taken care of, probably best to have Noel move in range of some healing. Yep. It's nice and easy. Sniper will most likely go after someone who cannot fight back. Jesus, look at how many guys are down there. That's that one down. And Ross is just going on a slight tear here. He's got a lot of aggression to work out at this point. Okay, that's that taken care of. A lot of these guys are going after Amelia now. That might work to my benefit, honestly. Wow, that guy actually did decide to go for a loot. Well, that was to his detriment, truth be told. God, look at all these enemies that I have to get through. More on the way, also. Oof, okay. I'm gonna move Cormag up here so he can preemptively retreat with Renak when the opportunity arises. Wonder. Let's see. None of these guys can actually attack him, so why don't we have Ines try and get some glory here. There we go. It is fine. Let's see, physic. Yeah, need quite a bit of movement from Noel for him to get in range of that. Okay. Over here. Quickly heal up Ross. Let's let's dance you in. Okay, where are these guys running? Honestly, not that threatening. Especially against reasonably res tanky guys like Ross. Amelia, it's a little bit more threatening to her, but Amelia is also very, very evasive. Incredibly so, actually. Okay. Let's see. Katana, take out that guy. Whoops, I forgot animations. Thought something was missing here. Go. Ewan can just Thunder Blast this guy. Thunderstruck and all that. Excellent. Okay. Ross can take out this guy right here. No crit on that one, which is actually a bit unfortunate. I'd like to see some conservation of these hand axe uses. Not bad, not bad. A little bit more void there, a little bit more crit. At least in that case, that guy wouldn't have died if I didn't get the crit, so that's another enemy taken out. Okay. All looking good over here. Alright, nothing left to do but let this turn go. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Hold on 1 second. Every single time I try to hang my headset on the armrest of my chair, and every single time that shit just slides right off. Gotta love the nice little curve there that makes sure that that happens. Oh well. If I actually cared, I would probably bother to make it a bit more secure. Okay. It's all good there. I just wanna... yeah, okay. We're fine on every front up there. Hey, nice. Love to see a crit from Kyle. Crit from Kyle. Junk level up also. Yep. Alright, another body block going there. Eesh, look at all these ranged guys, like... They are dead last in the turn order, so they are blocking out their... Honestly, at this point, I could just take away my guy's weapons and wait it out. Which admittedly would be a really funny way to handle it. Alright, move you up here. Let's retreat to safety. Once I have Noel, try to get in range of somebody's healing. There we go. Sally can help this poor guy out. Awesome. Okay. Yeesh. Look at this mess over here. Nobody's getting through. Amelia's javelins are just about busted. Okay. Oh my god. Taken care of. As much as I want to keep getting Tana some inch-by-inch lance levels, it's probably in my best interest to have Ephraim here to try and give fresh javelins to Amelia. In general, Amelia can do a lot of supply shenanigans with Ephraim behind her. Let's see here. Hello, Stat. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, having a very interesting run of this level here. Let's see, I'm not using my iron sword at all, so we'll store that away. Get another fresh javelin going. Okay. Take this one. Take out this guy right here. Boom! There we go. Alright. Now let me think. Not too much else going on over here. Gonna have some guys pushing in from the right now. Oh, hey, Ness can take this guy out no problem, so why don't we have him do that? Well, okay, not without any problem, but he tried, he tried. Ness gets a gold, you tried star. Okay. It's all good in that neighborhood. Let's give Kyle a little bit of healing here. There we go. Good stuff, pretty good stuff. Yeah, Myrrh is just not finding her ideal moment to strike here. Yeah, what the heck? Why not? There we go. Alright, not much else going on here. Alrighty, another turn. We're likely just gonna see more of these guys blockade themselves. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. Our Phantom is going to do his best. Oh wow, he really is going to do his best. He's trying so hard over there. Oof. Nasty hit that Franz took there. Gets that guy out. He's out like yesterday's six-pack. Some interesting situations developing right here. Also going to find himself quickly burning through his hand axes. Is okay? Look at this shit here, like... yeah, I don't think we're getting the Reeve kill this time. Oh wow, that is a pretty sizable retinue right there. Things are about to get a lot more complicated. Okay. None of these guys have bows, do they? No, they don't. Okay, so at least that's something I'm fine with. Yeah, wow. Okay, let's see. Franz is definitely the most dinged up here, so... can Ines manage to kill this guy? Let's just have him take him out with the silver bow. There we go. Level up for Ines. And that's whatever. Let's see. We'll let Franz go for the kill on this guy. Maybe not. I think what I'll do here is correct the fact that I cannot see shit. Another bad level up for Natasha. Shame. To be honest, though, this is the only map left in the main story where that honestly kind of matters. Okay. Now I can actually see what's coming our way. Not to turn animations on for that, but oh well. Yep. You up. Put that. There we go. That's that front resolved. Over on this side, we're mostly just going to focus on getting Ranak out of danger. And we have a pretty interesting situation developing on our hands over here. Let's make sure we can keep a good sight of everything that's coming from this way. Hey, level up for Sala. Very nice. Not a bad one either. Okay. We're on this side. Always the sensible thing to do is give some healing to those who have been dinged up. So our business is let's finally get our animations on. Let's have Ephraim take out this guy. Go. Good stuff from Ephraim. Very nice. Appreciate seeing it. Let's see here. Hey, Vanet! No, it is not fixed. It is not going to be fixed for a while because the maintenance staff doesn't work on weekends for my apartment complex. Let's see. Oh, right, I don't have that much in the way of spare hand axes. I do have this tomahawk, though, so that's an option. Let's see here. Yeah, that's just something I'm going to have to suffer for the remainder of the weekend, unfortunately. Screw it, let's get this guy out of here. Go. I can deal, though. I can deal. You're probably going to hear a lot of background noise this stream, because got the patio door open all the way. And let me see here. Trade. You can temporarily borrow this killer axe, so I have that tomahawk. Okay, trade all that around. These guys are the most threatening, so the most damage dealing anyway, so get them out of the picture. Let's see here. Alright. That's that situation mostly in hand. Anything else that I need to do? Not really. Okay, this is where we're probably going to see a lot of attacks thrown our way, so hopefully our dodges come through. We do have a lot of defense to work with, so... Okay, that Phantom did not last much longer than that. That's okay. Again, he was just there to buy us some time. Yep. Unfortunately, Kyle is still quite slow. Yeah, if they die, they are gone forever. Again, another unintentional body block there, but maybe that works out. Wow. Surprisingly light damage on Amelia there. So yeah, if anybody dies, they are dead permanently, and kind of don't want anybody to die, so pretty often you... I know I will just probably reset if anybody important dies. Okay, here's where Amelia gets to chew through like 5 million people, possibly. Okay, no. What would be nice is if, like, look at that, they just, like, create this nice little line. Okay, so to get through this and kill Reeve, let's see, I need to kill this guy, then this guy, then this guy, then this guy, then this guy. I need to get 5 kills, and I don't think I have the people to do that. So I only got 4 people who can do kills for me. Oof. Unless... Hold up. I'm cooking something. I'm cooking. So, if I had Ephraim run up on this guy, I would need somebody to come in and drop a torch staff for me. Let's go with the obvious move first. Let's create our cannon fodder. Nice thing about these Phantom guys is that if they die, that doesn't really affect us too badly. Okay. Let's make it so that I can actually see. Okay, so... Just thinking. Let's see, this one, historically, monster troops you cannot play as in the Fire Emblem series. There are characters that, like, will transform into dragons or, beasts or stuff, but no, like, monster characters. This game does have monster-type enemies you fight against, though. Fire Emblem games generally, the way they work is that sometimes they'll do like little mini-series where like one game follows up after the other, like Fire Emblem 6 and 7. Fire Emblem 7 is a prequel to Fire Emblem 6. Sacred Stones, this is Fire Emblem 8, is not directly connected to any other Fire Emblem game, it's its own thing. The game right after it, Path of Radiance, is a duology with the game that follows it, Radiant Dawn, so it kind of works like that. They're mostly just thematically connected, though. I'm kind of tempted to just do like an exploratory cheat. Okay, let's cheat a little just for fun. Okay, so damn, geez, Andy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's way too generous of you, especially because I just got caught in 4K cheating. So you are a legend. Thank you. Can I pin that for a little bit? Let me see. I know there's like a way you can pin comments, but let's see. Oh my god. No, I like that one. Do not dislike it. Oh, well, whatever. You're far too kind. I appreciate it so much. It means more than you know. So, yeah, you are wonderful, and I hope you are having a wonderful day. And I hope you're enjoying the sound of the gears in my head, just like, screech! Timing is key. Okay. Let's blast this guy. Blow his back right out. Okay. And then we will get rid of this guy right here. Again, it's only cheating if I actually reload the save, so if this works perfectly like I'm hoping it will. Let's see, next up. Can Tana take out this guy? Well, actually, what I should do is confirm that Amelia can get this guy taken care of. 17, no. But she can take care of this guy, so I want her to do it first. I want her to do this first. Okay. And let me, I don't think I have the animations on still. Oh, no, I do. Okay, have her come over and take out this guy. There we go, that's fine. Alrighty. Then, Tana can come over with her short spear. Ah, damn it, without the support bonus, she's lacking in 1 damage to take him out. But, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that can still work. If I come up with the Iron Lance instead, no, that's still not enough. And, wait, I'm overthinking this. If I use the short spear at this range, there we go, that does it. No, 18. Oh, what? Man. Well, hold on. Okay, so say I have Ephraim take out this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, just barely. It's just a little order of operations thing that I'm messing up on here. We are just going to blow this guy's back out with Sigmund and not even fuck around. I'm not planning to find out. There we go. I would actually like some skill and some luck on this one, but that's fine. Ephraim's stats are good for basically any other remaining map. Okay. Then if we take this... Oh, that's not enough. But this is okay. Yeah. Go. And then... Oh no, I've used up all my moves. But this is where our handy-dandy dancer comes in. And I just have her dance up Ephraim. It would have been so like me to just mash through and dance the wrong character and just put myself in this unwinnable death state. Okay. So that looks a little scary, but if we supply this Vulnerari and take out this Hoplin Guard that I specifically put in there so that I didn't have to face down any critical hits, look at that. Reeve has nothing going on us. We are going to just completely annihilate this guy. Once it's destroyed, darkness will consume the world. What will you do? Will you cower in fear? Anyways, this old man is about to just utterly get creamed here. Sayonara, get fucked. You're out of here. No! It's been so long. Got carried away. I best stop and withdraw for now. Follow me. Come to Darkling Woods. The Demon King awaits your pleasure. Okay. Easy. Clapped his cheeks. There we go. And despite the fact that we're in this situation where these guys could totally keep up the offense and destroy me, Reeve, once he's deleted, that's just gone. Let's see here. That takes care of that. Ephraim, I'm glad to see that your spirits are up. Tana, and I have you to thank for it. It was nothing. As long as you're back to your old self, that is thanks enough. Alright, and here's the scene where we get the Sacred Twins. This should be the same as the last playthrough, so we will just continue on. Let's make haste. There, Darkling Woods, where the Demon King fell. Blah, 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 blah. There it shall, must leave so soon. No worries, Uncle, we have friends. They are that's a good comment. They are in turn blessed with me. This is the Sacred Twins of Roston. There we go. I honestly don't know what the Staff of Latona does. There are certain characters that are protected by the plot as far as story sequences go. So if they die, you can't use them in combat, but they still appear in cutscenes. If a character who would otherwise appear in a cutscene died and they aren't plot protected, and Tana is a character who is not plot protected, they just don't appear at all and somebody else takes over, or the scene that they're relevant to doesn't play. The deeper you get into a game, the less variations like that crop up, but in the early game there actually can be quite a good bit of variation in cutscenes if you let people die. And there we get Latona. What does this one even do? Sacred Twin Staff. The ancient staff restores all HP as well as all allies statuses. Okay. We'll send that off though. And 10,000 gold. We honestly don't need that much money for the rest of the game. Is this allowed? It's it's a desperate time calls for desperate measures, Larachill. Darkling Woods is home to naught but demons now. Indeed, I hear tell that none who enter its borders ever leave again. We ought to stock up on supplies in town before we set out. Yeah, I've heard Ogre Tactics is a very good game. One game that, it's not Ogre Tactics, but it is in the series, that I've always been meaning to revisit. I've only played it very briefly on an emulator, is Ogre Battle 64. A game that I do have that is inspired by Ogre Battle that I need to get back to and play more of is Unicorn Overlord. Very cool game, but I haven't gone very far with it. Alright, so what we actually need to do is, first off, we have a serious deficit of javelins and hand axes, so we need to correct that right away. Can I buy hand axes and javelins here? Yes. We're going to liquidate a bunch of crap, so let's see here. Dosla, you are going to help me get rid of all my crap. First off, we honestly do not need these healing items anymore. Torches are also, by and large, useless to us at this point. Since we do not have any more dark areas that we need to go into. These elixirs, these can all be liquidated. Liquidation. Boom. There we go. Grab this red gem here, this torch, this lockpick. We've got 2 rogues, so lockpicks are useless. Any useless weapons that I can sell. I feel kind of bad about selling valuable equipment. Heavy spear I am literally never going to use, so that can go into the way of the dinosaur. Sell this. I do actually own one of the Neptunia games, but I've just never really gotten very far with it. I only played like the very beginning. It didn't look very good, honestly. But who knows? Maybe I was just being judgmental. Alright, buy 5 javelins. And 5 hand axes, and that honestly should be enough for the rest of the game. There we go. Let's see, did Tana get to S rank in stabs now? Or, not stabs, lances. Okay, yes, so she can use Vidofner now. Very good. We're looking pretty solid here, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I hear there are some of the games in the series are slightly better than others, but a lot of them sound pretty junky. Let's see here. We'll do some preemptive inventory management before I continue on. Like, we'll have Kyle take a killer lance now. Probably ditto for Franz. I can stand to get him a killer lance. We'll get over to the shop that has all the killer equipment. Which one was it? Was the Nerubi River? I think it was the Nerubi River. Different strokes for different folks, you know? He wants to play garbage games. Who are we to get him that way? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just having a chuckle. Let's see, Ross here. We are actually going to sell this busted hand axe. Take a fresh one. And get the killer axe back from Amelia. Go. Actually, Amelia's looking mostly fine there. Ewan has everything that I care for him to have. Let's see, Luke's trade the barrier staff over to Ewan so he can grind out staff levels. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we can also store away our torch staffs. Again, there's no story map left that requires torch staffs, so we may as well give ourselves a bit more variety in equipment, such as giving ourselves Excalibur. There we go. Let's take this off, and just take that, oh, we can't actually do anything. We'll take a Shine Tome instead. Tethys has everything that she cares to have, which is nothing. Let's see, Tana is fine. Ephraim is fine. Just preemptively looking at everyone's stuff. I couldn't even get Noel to gain a staff level for that torch staff. Let's see, Cormag could use a good power weapon at his disposal. We'll give him Brave Lance. Okay, it's all good there. Ewan is fine. Renak is fine. Okay, yeah, that should be everybody left. Let's see, probably the game that has, like, the most, like, wretched reputation that I've played the most of is probably Mega Man X6. I actually really enjoy playing Mega Man X6, even though I recognize that it has absolutely abysmal level design. May as well buy a couple more, killer pieces of equipment while I'm here. And, get a killer axe. There we go. Alright. I've definitely played that game a ton. In general, I've played, I used to play a ton of the Mega Man X collection on PlayStation 2, so I've played a pretty good amount of the X games that I don't consider to be very good, like 5 and 3. I would just, like, there was the summer I got that I would just do this thing where, like, every day, I would go through the games in order. I got pretty good at them after a while, but it's been, quite some time, so I'm probably really rusty at them now. I did well, not recently, but a while back I did a Let's Play of X4 for the channel, and I did okay on that. According to the legend, the sacred stones have sealed away evil from the world. 4 of the 5 stones have been destroyed, leaving only the last stone intact. The last stone must be protected to stave off the Demon King's restoration. Ephraim and company challenge the demons of Darkling Woods. According to legend, the original possessors of the sacred stones defeated the Demon King in Darkling Woods. His foul blood seeped into the land, corrupting every seed and every root. The once pristine forest was transformed by a flood of disease and venom. Okay, the way the weapons work in, legend says the Demon King's corpse lies there still. Not dead, but dreaming. The way the weapons work in most Fire Emblem games is that they have limited uses. That number to the right of them is how many times you can use them before they break permanently. So, your weapons are more utilized like items. You select a specific weapon for every fight you get into, and when you're attacked on the enemy phase, the most recent weapon you used, or rather the one at the top of your inventory, is the one selected for that battle. So there's like a little bit of tactical repositioning you can do where characters can trade with each other. So like you can, a character that's already active, you can run up to them and trade the weapon they have equipped with something else in their inventory. You can just move it up to the top of the slot and they'll use that on their defense phase. There's a lot of interesting things, intricacies to the way the weapon system works in this game. Dreaming of when the last stone is crushed, and he will rise from his bed of rocks and worms and return to the surface. Deep within Darkling Woods, misshapen beasts roam in ever-growing numbers, as if answering some unheard call. Alrighty, Darkling Woods, here we go. Oh hey, this scene is a little bit different. Time grows near. Hold. Huh? What are you doing here, human? You should return to your own kind. This is no place for you to tread. This is darkness's domain. This is desecrated land. That's why I've come. I have the power of the Demon King. I will save us all. You. Evil grips your heart. No. You've given your heart to evil. What a tragedy. Human flesh cannot contain the demon. It cannot control him. You think yourself safe, but already your control slips. I see the madness eating at you. I see the beginning of the end. Wrong. This... I do this of my own will. I will save Grotto's people. I had a vision. I saw my life traveling 2 roads. Down one, the Demon King conquers both my body and soul. Down the other, I master the Demon King. With that power... With that power, I avert disaster. I give the people a better future. Demon King, yes! Oh Dio. I resist the Demon King's attempts to wrest away my will. I saw this, and I made my decision. I walked the second road. You fool. The Demon King has blinded you to his true wish. How can you not see it? Mumbo! He's had you since the moment you first held the Dark Stone. He has been hiding within you, luring you deeper into the shadow of his heart. He commands you and remakes you to suit his dark design. Wrong. You think yourself unchanged? You think yourself the master? I see only more evidence that the Demon King commands you now. Can you not sense? It's not true! I will save everyone. Think back. Remember. Are you truly the man you used to be? Would you justify war and murder to bring about the peace and justice? Remember who you were, and tell me if you are still yourself. All of this matters not. I know the Demon King has claimed me. It is not important. Not if I can save the world. My own soul is irrelevant. It is as I feared. We will not give up this madness. I am Morva, the Dragonkin who guards the entrance to these woods. I do not have the ability to save you. All I can do is destroy the demon that coils around your heart, to prevent the further damnation of your soul. I can only grant you eternal sleep. I cannot sleep. I have not yet. There is no taboo I will not break, no sacrifice I will not make. You are beyond reason. Therefore, I too must do what I was born to do. As it was in that aged battle, you will die here, Demon King. This awful darkness. I know. I can feel it too. This is Darkling Woods. Okay, I think the scene is the same as it was last time here. Simply standing here is a struggle, but need not worry. Yes, a little bit of dramatic irony here. Okay. And... Yep. We get to learn a little bit about Myr's tragic backstory here. her adoptive father, who maybe we'll try and get the Myrrh and Morva match here. Reeve, I'm leaving this to you. As you wish. Please proceed with the rites of resurrection, sire. And there they go. So I've been, this is actually the 9th stream of the game. I did, there are 2 routes in this game. The route where you strictly stick with the original protagonist, Erica, or the route where you, switch over to make Ephraim the main protagonist. I did a normal Erica playthrough, and this is hard mode with Ephraim now. Okay, let's see here. View map. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. First off, let's get a good view of everything that we have to deal with there. There's Morva. Let's see. Who's this guy? Okay, that guy's over there. Ditto for that. Yeah. Okay, that guy's up there. There's a little bit more complications here. We got more guys with Shadow Shot. There's Reeve, rocking his normal stuff. Oh, Ari. This guy's got a Sword Slayer, so gotta be mindful of that. Okay, got the Cyclops. These guys are all surprisingly low level. That one's got a halberd, so that's something to be worried of. Okay. Free steel sword, I guess. There we go. Freelance Reaver. Unlike last time, I don't really have good flyer. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, these guys actually drop some good stuff. And free Sword Slayer, free Elixir, all sorts of good free stuff. Free Spear. Unlike last time, I don't have a good battalion of flyers who can easily make their way over to the left side, so I'll probably have everyone wrap around the one side. Okay. Let's see, how many units do we get to bring here? 18, wow. That is a lot more than I was expecting, and probably more than I'm willing to bring, because, I mean, I just don't have that many good people to bring. Okay. That'll work. Let's form up. Let's see here. Get Ross moved up here. You in here. Let's see, where's Amelia? We'll keep her with these guys. Keep loot by Kyle, who I'll place right here. Here. Put Myrrh at the front, because she moves pretty lackadaisically. What do you got? Okay, nothing that Myrrh has to be afraid of, so... I think the first move I'll just make is move Myrrh right here, so she can get her opening strike. Okay. Yeah, that all works. We'll save. Already went over most characters' inventory, but wouldn't hurt to take one last sweep through. Let's see, you're good. Tethys is fine. Loot is fine. It's fine. Tana is fine. Franz is fine. Noel, it doesn't really matter too much. He can't use that many things. Cormac is fine. Amelia is fine. Amelia can use literally the one thing, so as long as she has that one thing, she's fine. Ross is fine. Salah is fine, although I think I'll trade all this stuff out, actually. That's a good thing I looked here. Take that Fire Tome, and we'll have them take, I guess we'll take this men's staff as well. Okay. And yeah, we're all good there. Save. And let's get to it. Alright, what I'm gonna do is have Ewan start working on his staff level a little bit so we can eventually get the physics staff onto him, have him do good healing range for us. There we go. Plus it gets him a little bit of experience, so why not? Let's see, have Tethys come up and dance Ewan up. There we go. Have Ewan come up and give Ephraim a shot at B12. There we go. So I want to move Myrrh right to here. Make sure she's not going to get slammed by anything else. She will not. Okay. Alrighty. Now we just get to move everybody up, so... Let's grab Tethys here, move her a little bit further forward. Like I said, I don't exactly have great flyers like I did last time, so we're not going to be able to have a separate battalion go over the mountain. I mean, I guess I could, but rather not. Have Null create some cannon fodder for us, why not? Go. Franz up here. Tasha up here. Yeah, my favorite Disgaea games are probably the first two. I really love the first game a lot. I need to continue playing the second game. I still haven't done much with the Land of Carnage or defeated Ball in that game. Let's see. You know what? I'll leave animations on because we're only gonna have to deal with one hit here. Soon, it happens soon. The Demon King will be restored to all his former glory. And I, as faithful servant, will bask in his radiant power. Then, I'll have my revenge on those who scorned me. Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blobbity fucking blah. We already know this one, Reeve. Alright. Here they all come. This guy just tries to tickle Myrrh, and she just turns him into a fine paste on the floor. Actually, just a scorch mark, really. Yeah. I haven't played Disgaea 6. I heard that one was kind of dicey. I heard Disgaea 7 was a lot better, though. Yeah, I have played the 5th. I enjoyed it a lot when I first played it. I've got a file. I do have the Switch version. I have a file going for that, but I haven't really touched it in a while. Okay, let's see here. But I did, the first time I played Disgaea 5, I actually enjoyed that game a ton. It was a lot, I had a blast with it. Let's have Myrrh take this guy out and get another level up, why not? I think Myrrh uses the trainee experience baseline, so she... almost anything that she kills, she's pretty much guaranteed to get a level up. Oh, hey, we got the 2 defense level up there, very nice. Love it. Okay. This guy over here. What are we dealing with? This guy's got the steel axe. Steel axe. Okay, these guys aren't very threatening. Yeah, absolutely. I do like the revenge mechanic. I think it was pretty well handled. Let's see here. Just thinking about who would be the best person to place up front. Probably Kyle and Franz, since they have the swords to work with. What I'll do here is have Natasha. We'll just go with lightning since she has to take a counterattack anyway. Natasha take out this guy. Very low chance that she'd get hit there, but I'm always paranoid about that kind of thing. Her nice Slayer ability, that is a pretty potent bit of damage she can lay out there. We'll have Franz come up with his iron sword. Be a bit short on the damage here. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh wow, got a crit there. Think of it as a way to, like, you know, you're just passively absorbing information about this game, and then you're sharing the stuff that it makes you think about. I haven't played through, like, all the way through a Disgaea game in quite some time, so that would be fun to revisit again. Let's see. I'll have Ewan come up and give Myrrh a bit of healing. Yep. Luckily, I do have a restore staff in case anybody gets stoned by the Gorgon. Okay, let's see. What do I want to take out this guy with? Let's have, not Noel, Kyle. This way. Yeah, we'll just use the killing edge on this guy. Unfortunately, did not get the crit there. No crits at all. That's fine. I did buy a bunch of spare killer weapons, so we're pretty good on those. Alright. And free steel sword. We'll just send it to the convoy. This time, I was thinking about maybe it would be a good idea to keep that in hand, but nah. Alrighty, let's see here. We'll just use this opportunity to move loot up a little bit. Probably not going to get Tethys to level 20 before this playthrough is over, at least in the main game. Yeah, what the heck, we'll, just for a little bit of experience, we'll heal Franz's level up induced boo-boo. Okay. Ephraim can't really move much further without going into the line of danger. Salo moving up here, he just kind of exists. Let's see. Let's have Cormag move right here. Have Katana right here. Okay. This time we'll turn animations off. Alright, these guys are inbound. Okay. Yep. Very relatable character. Stone. And miss. Very nice. Okay, that's fine. I don't really concern myself with these guys. Okay. We got quite a bit coming up here, so... Let's have Ross come up and take out this guy. Oh, whoops, forgot animations. Story of my life. Okay. Let's see, we will have... Just thinking about what the best option is here. He's got that much attack power, so I don't need to be too worried about them. Let's see, can I finish this guy off with this? Yes, I can. Oh, we got the Pierce there, nice. Alright. Run up on this guy over here. Or I can do this one just fine. These guys don't have much in the way of damage, so we're okay there. Alright, that cleans up that front a little bit. Hey, level up the Cormac, very nice. Ooh, nice! Very good level up. Just the things he needed right now. Free antitoxin. Oh, that's going into the convoy, and probably will be sold when I need to clear up space later. Okay. I only have to take on this one guy right here who has the Sword Slayer. That is 26 damage. So you just want to be mindful of her speed. 7 against this guy's 13, so it would double, but he'd only get squeezed one attack off. So 26 against her. 24 to time. Okay, I'm way overthinking this. What the fuck? Like, I'm trying to be so mindful. Oh hey, there's a slight bug there. She's supposed to have a unique dragon sprite when that happens. Hey, another 2 defense. Okay, so that guy literally can't hurt her anymore. So, yeah, I was way overthinking that. Let's see here. Let's have... who's the lowest level character we got here, actually? Funnily enough, it is in fact Ephraim, so why don't we have him take this guy out? Well, actually, hold on. Well, actually, that doesn't matter. He would possibly get an attack from that guy, but I'm not too concerned about that at this point. Okay. Yeah, just take him out. The Sword Slayer guy can't harm Ephraim at all, so if he decides to go for Ephraim instead of Myrrh, that's no skin off my nose. Okay. But the only thing Ephraim really could stand to get more at this point is some defense. But it's not the end of the world if he doesn't. We can still make him work. We're putting in work. There we go. Excellent work, Natasha. She does it, she does it. Okay. I'm gonna have Franz run up on this guy with the Killer Lance. Yeah, that's why it's good to be flexible. Recently, when I was doing my most recent playthrough of this guy 5, I was actually trying to not use any of the main characters. I was using like I think it was Kunoichi, a archer, a male healer, a armor knight, and there was one other thing that I was using, but I can't remember what it was. That was fun though. I actually really like the armor knight class in Disgaea 5. Let's see, Amelia over here, support bonuses and all that. Okay. Animations off, and let's get into this next turn. Okay, those Cyclopses will be advancing on us. Cormag is just going to turn these guys into lunch meat. He decided to go after the Phantom there, but that works out, honestly. Yeah, this just puts these guys in a very convenient spot for me. Ephraim will bop this guy a few times. Go. Even though he doesn't have the support with Tana anymore, Cormag is still a very powerful unit. That's one of those things I've always thought about doing with the original game, where monsters are famously awful, is doing like a monster-only playthrough, but like, since so much of the tactical challenge in Disgaea revolves around using throw, and it just sounds like the opposite of fun to do a monsters only run. Like, not even just considering the fact that they have absolute dog shit stats across the board. So many of the monsters are just complete ass in Disgaea Hour of Darkness. There we go. So, this character here, Myrrh, she's a gimmick character. This Dragonstone gives her all those glowing green stats that you see here, but that 50 usage, those 50 uses are the only uses you get of the Dragonstone. Once those uses are exhausted, the Dragonstone becomes inert. Myrrh literally cannot do anything anymore. So, she's kind of like a tactical gun option. Hey, she's finally catching up with the experience curve. That's okay. Damn, she's doing good on the defense, honestly. Nice. Okay, free Vulnerari, very nice. But yeah, once she's done, she's done. Just thinking, anybody particularly low level? Funnily enough, yes, Noel. Have him go for an attack here, why not? Let him get some glory here. Been a while since I've actually launched an attack with this guy. He didn't get that much more experience, though. Honestly, it wouldn't be that big a deal if I just had him summon another Phantom. Yeah, there are some fun things with you do with that, although it depends on which game you're playing, how practical it actually is to do that, how worth your time it is. Let's see here. Get this guy taken care of. There are some monsters that have really are worth using just for like the abilities that they have. Even in Disgaea 2, when they first introduced the concept, like the wood golems have a really broken passive. In Disgaea 2, they recover ridiculous amounts of HP per turn. It's not that difficult to give them like a item worlded muscle and have them become effectively immortal, which is a pretty fun way to like just use them as bait. Throw them into a group of enemies and watch them just recover off all the damage that they take. Alrighty. Let's see here. Since Sal is here, why not have him do a little bit of healing for us? We're gonna be slowly but surely making our way around the perimeter here. So I'm not going for anything too fancy. But you gotta be mindful of this guy, because he's gonna start taking shadow shots at us once we get in range. I probably can just do that preemptively, honestly. Let's see here, supply. Let's give this busted heal staff and take a physics staff. Use our barrier on Ephraim here. We can use them to bait out some of the shots if that thing moves. Might have to get a bit closer. There we go. Yeah, Adele's pretty interesting, like, as far as, like, protagonist design goes, in, like, just on a pure gameplay level in Disgaea Hour of Darkness, because, you know, you're used to, like, the protagonists just being, like, these very good offensive powerhouses. Adele is definitely much more of a tank than he is, like, a dedicated offensive force. Like, he's got a really good HP stats. So if you give him a good muscle and a good piece of armor, he can take hits for days. And because he's a fist user, he's also pretty evasive. It's interesting stuff to play around with. Alright. Got so many Cyclopses inbound. Warning, assholes in mirror are closer than they appear. Alrighty. Ooh, we got gargoyles coming around from the rear. But they are just basic bitch tier 1 gargoyles, so I'm honestly not that threatened by them. Like, what are these guys supposed to do to me, honestly? Let's see. What I do want to be mindful of is these two guys right here. Particularly the one with the halberd. This guy could be a problem. Disgaea. Okay, first order of business. Let's have Luke head up and take out one of these guys. We can go with the Excalibur. Oh, that's too heavy. These guys have quite a lot of HP. There's Kyle. I'm not really concerned about him being damaged too much by these guys. Let's have Kyle soften this guy up with the Killing Edge. Alright, so that Killing Edge broke. We'll probably get a Killer Lance into his hands once I have an opportunity to set that up. Then we can Thunder this guy. There we go. I didn't realize Excalibur would be that heavy. I do occasionally find myself lapsing into Adele's, that's just my style, catchphrase. I like that one. Let's see here. Let's summon out some phantoms. Gotta catch him all because he's Danny Phantom. Alrighty. Let's see here. Just thinking about what I want to do with that one. Next order of business, let's have Amelia run up on this guy. Probably not going to get a kill here. Well, actually, definitely not going to get a kill here. What I meant to say was probably not going to get a crit here. Okay, there we go. Just a critical hit, though. Then we can have Ross come up to finish this guy out. Let's see here. Just thinking, think what I want to do actually. Let's put Ewan right up here. Keep Ephraim powered up a little bit though. I like Axel decently enough in this guy too. I thought his inclusion of 4 was kind of weird, like how they handled him. Okay, yes, we can take him out. He is the dark hero, even if he's a bit washed. Let's see here. Sala moved up here. May as well give Noel a little bit more action. Why not? Let him develop that staff level that, let's face it, is not ever going to be anything particularly inspiring by the end of this playthrough. There we go. And we will keep her moving, maybe? Yeah, keep her moving. From up there. Do I want to start baiting out shots from this guy? We're gonna have possibly deal with some shots from that guy. Alright. Animation's off, and into the next turn. Yeah, okay, unfortunately he did not get to bait out too many hits there. So Ewan will take out these guys, no problem. Yeah, but Axel is unique in 4, where he's actually directly involved with the plot, and, like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, it doesn't feel like he's the same character from Disgaea 2. Gotta love how, like, the characters are, like, very watered-down imitations of themselves. Also, we've confirmed that that one that has the shadow shot does not move. There we go. Ewan just immediately dump spraying this guy. Not bad, not bad. Hey, there we go. Cap speed, and I believe that is a capped magic stat also. Yes, that is capped magic stat. You get that at level 12. Theoretically, he could have capped his magic as a sage, although I don't think the sage gets as much magic on promotion, so it's also that to consider. His defense is quite low. He was very potent across the board in my last playthrough, but this one, not as such. Alrighty, so now I know this guy doesn't move now, so let's count out his actual range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I get somebody onto this tree, we can start getting shots taken out from that guy. Let's see here. What do I want to do? I think what I'll do here is have... Can you do it with just the killer axe? Oh wow, that's like that is nearly a 100% critical hit rate. Well, I will say, 4 does have one of my favorite characters in the series. I really like Amizel. Amizel is cool. I like Amizel a lot. He has one of my favorite arcs, probably the best arc since Laharl from the first game, honestly. Amizel is the GOAT. I enjoy his presence in the story. Death Amizel. Okay. You over here. Let's see. Let's do this. Show Kyle a little bit of love from his love. that we've made it this far in the stream, and that's the first really loud car that has passed by. I guess we can consider that a victory. He starts off as the warden of the prison, and he comes back, like, he dies repeatedly throughout the story, and he comes back in a variety of different ways. I forget if he becomes the president. Probably the weirdest moment when he appears is, like, everybody is, becoming an Axel clone, which, unfortunately, nobody, like, gets a unique design for. They just, like, talk about how they feel like they're getting hairy chests, even though, Axel doesn't have a hairy chest, but whatever. We'll, do this. Yeah, just for fun. Use Excalibur. Boom! Look at that damage. Wonderful. And another level up for loot. Hell yeah, that's fantastic actually. She's quite close to getting that magic stat cap. What I'd really love to have is Axe Reavers, honestly. No, I don't want to put Ephraim there. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's this tree that I want somebody on. Unfortunately, I do not have anybody who would be good for that, so let's leave Myrrh up here. Well, Christo is heavily implied to be Lamington, so that answers that one. Not sure. It's anyone's guess with the rest of the characters. Let's see here. Alright, on to the next turn. Man, he did not last long at all. That guy's up. Gotta love the critical killer axe. And Ewan is just going to be absolutely bopping these guys. It took a little bit of time to decide how it wanted to die there. Going for the melee range kill, or just accept your fate at a distance. There we go. Ewan's got this. Ewan's got this. Okay, that's bad. Those guys coming in. Alrighty, so yeah, so many shadow shots to deal with. No more of those guys coming from the end. Yes, this is the second to last chapter. Maybe I can have Myrrh just take this guy out. Maybe not. Really don't want her to go for those non-one-hit kills, because that just wastes more dragon stone charges. Let's see, we'll have loot. Take out this guy. Oh, whoops. No animations. Maybe. Cormac right here with his, his javelin's mostly busted. Never mind, we will have Tana move here with her javelin. They both got pretty busted javelins. Another mistake with my selection of equipment there, but it's okay. Alright, what we're actually going to do here is we're going to give Ross some barrier. There we go. We'll have him move on to this with the killer axe. Okay. That should work out fine for us. Let's have Noel create another phantom. We can probably use these phantoms as shadow shot decoys. Okay. And now we're just kind of play the waiting game, honestly. I guess I can move Myrrh up here. I want to be careful with where I position her, though. Don't want a repeat of what happened at the start of Chapter 19 in the first attempt. There. What the heck, we'll dance up Ewan so we can hit somebody else with barrier. Just for the staff mastery more than anything. Slowly but surely getting there. How much does that do for him? Not that much, but hey, every little bit. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we still got the animations off. On to the next turn of our first shadow shot thrown our way. There we go. Ross does. Ross is doing as Ross does. Oh, damn it! I hate when that happens. That's so obnoxious. Whenever you get more items than you can carry, you're prompted to send something to the convoy. It defaults to the top slot. I'm so bad about just mashing through that and sending the thing that I actually want to keep equipped. I hate it when I do that. I'm so consistent about it too. It is very annoying. Yeah, we got a ton of shit heading our way this turn. Let's put this Phantom on here. Now let me see. Let's see, they are called Moguls, and, well, some of them have this shadow shot here, which can hit 3 to 10 spaces away, so that's an annoying thing that you have to consider. Luckily, yeah, with that barrier, we're not too pressed about that. What we're gonna do here is have Ross equip his hand axe. We're gonna have Ewan come up for the support bonus. Honestly, let's just have him post right here. Ditto, we'll have Amelia come up this way, have her equip a javelin. There we go. And yeah, we're just gonna kind of wait that out, truth be told. Guess I can have Sala move up a little bit. Go. We're all good there. Got so many things that can be thrown at me, and I don't want to leave it up to chance, so taking a bit of a conservative approach here. Didn't even do any fighting that player phase, so let's just continue on. Unfortunately, that's another Phantom that failed to survive, but we're okay. Let's slap him down. That guy just gets one-shotted by Cormag, very nice. Ooh, that's a broken javelin. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Yes! Take him out. He's out with the trash. Why did you go after Ewan? Maybe it's like if both of those managed to hit, that would be a dead Ewan, but they did not both hit, so we're fine there. Alright, Noel, send out another piece of cannon fodder. This time he should be able to draw the shot for me. Hey, another level up for Noel. As Noel levels up as a summoner, his Phantoms also become slightly more potent. Okay. Move on to here. Move on to here. Ditto for Amelia. Her javelin up. We'll have Ewan take out this guy. Excellent work, excellent work. Okay. Guess we can have our flyers start moving back this way. Might be helpful to have them do the occasional dive for me. Dive, dive. Batten down the hatches. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Pretty good level up there. Alright. I have Tethys move into a good spot here. Have Ephraim move up. Finally able to advance our guys bit by bit. Mur move up. Sal, I'm gonna have him stick to the back because he doesn't really have much going for him. Anybody within our healing range who needs good healing? No. Okay. There we go. Okay, yep, animation's off. Let's continue. Nice! Love it when you just get those quick crits there. I get what you're saying there. Yeah, these trainee characters do have field sprites that are a bit more reminiscent of what they actually look like, but then you promote them and then they just kind of look like, well, you know, what they are now. Alright, so we got a bit of work to do here. Let's get our animations on also. Let's see, we'll go with the Killer Lance on this one. Oh, are you joking me? If he gets stoned here, I'm gonna be annoyed. Yes, he did. Oh, fuck. That complicates this turn a little bit. Not impossibly so, but it is really annoying. Okay, that's fine though. We'll just dumpster this guy with Garm for the funsies. There we go. Okay. We can have Myrrh one-shot this guy. Oh, I have her solo animations off. It's Jover. Do I have her solo animations off? Oh, I guess it's just the Gorgon, like a Gorgon-specific thing. Okay. Let's take out you. What do you think? Oh, part of it is that I want to make sure. Let me see here. I have to just Cormac go up and take this guy out. Killer Lance. There we go. Cormac's gonna run up. Excellent. Alright, good stuff there. Get a free longbow for our efforts. So Ewan cannot directly reach anybody there. At least not with Cormac blocking the way. That's okay, because I can just dance him. Have him move up, run up on this guy right here. Excellent. Good work, Cormac. He does it, he does it. Okay. Then we can have Ewan come up on this guy. Quick blast of thunder. A critical blast of thunder, even. And he's out. Beautiful. This is going quite well. Then we will have Amelia. Not quite able to take out this guy unless she gets a crit. Come on, crit. Yes! Okay, there we go. Not super necessary, but it does make things a little less perilous feeling, shall we say. As always, we'll create our cannon fodder. Move him onto the trees here, it might be a bit more survivable. You gotta be mindful of these eyeballs that are just posted here. Not that they're super threatening, but you always want to keep those things in mind as you go forward. Okay, we'll keep Tana in range of Ephraim. Anybody need healing here? You can give a little shot of healing to Myrrh, why not? She's basically immune to damage at this point, at least physical damage, so I'm not too concerned about where I place her now. Even though she can technically still be critically hit, like that is so much defense that the enemy. That's 30 points of defense that the enemy would have to get through, and 29 points of res. Yeah, she's fine. Once she gets a few level ups, she is quite unkillable, unfortunately. The decoy only managed to hold one. This guy made a very poor decision here. Not sure what his game plan was, but it probably did not work out the way he hoped. And another tooth defense. Okay, again, we're just continually getting the immortal Myrrh. Would be nice if she had a little bit more speed, but that is not critical. Damn, we got more of these guys inbound. Well, that's too concerning. Okay. These guys can move 8, so you gotta be mindful of that. Yeah. This game doesn't really have builds. There is like a branching promotions. When you could promote your units, they can go to one of two different classes. But like, as far as like creating custom character builds, that's not really a thing in this game. Characters are what they are, and they're either really good or pretty bad, depending on what they're capable of. But it's not like a different strategy game where like you can give characters different pieces of equipment or give them different skills to like give them any degree of variation. Future games do introduce a skill system, but this is not a game that has that kind of thing for the most part. Okay. I don't know really why I felt like doing that, I just did. Just fun to delete things with legendary weapons every now and again. Hey, free elixir. I'll send off the antitoxin since that's not that useful to me. Now let's see here. I'm gonna put Cormag right here. We'll put Ewan right here. Yep, maybe I should have traded Garm off of Ross there. Oh, well, not a big deal. Let's see, we got these guys about to run up. That. Okay, fair point, Palkia, fair point. But you know. I was more thinking Awakening, where it was a bit more flexible. It's pretty inflexible in Path of Radiance. I kind of forgot that was introduced with Path of Radiance. Like, the way that Vanna is thinking of, it's definitely more like that in Awakening. And I think Fates... I've never actually played Fates. I hear Fates has great gameplay, brain dead story. Yeah, Path of Radiance's skill system is on that Nocturne shit with like you ain't getting the stuff back if you get rid of it. Ah! Oh shit, he was stoned. I forgot about that. God damn it. I'm supposed to cure that. Oh well. Now let's see here. I don't want to have to take this guy. Well, honestly, I can only have Tana take this guy out, so I may as well have her do it. Okay. Let's dodge. Let's get Franz unstoned. He needs to sober up right fast. Okay. That's kind of the annoying thing about status ailments. You deal with them so rarely, it's very easy to forget to actually cure them when they come back up. There we go. Franz's wifey has helped him out. There we go. Let's have Franz get some revenge on this guy. Oh, if a character is unpetrified, they can't act. Never mind. Yeah, we'll have Ephraim take this guy out then. And do it in one shot. I don't know why, there's like that overhand throw that Ephraim does with javelins once he's promoted. It looks like really limp. It doesn't look like it would be very effective. Okay, I guess we can have Mur take out this guy. Yeah. I think Engage genuinely has much better gameplay than Three Houses. I found the actual process of building a team and picking which units to use and its version of unit customization be a lot more fun. It generally had stronger maps than Three Houses. I really disliked how Three Houses had so many maps that were boss kill maps, where they just end when you kill the boss. So you mostly just optimized a couple characters and then warped them up to the boss to end the level immediately. Which when you have to do an hour of the monastery, it feels really anticlimactic. Of course, that's a self-inflicted problem, but you get what I mean. It's hard to resist the urge. But Engage was pretty fun. I like that game quite a bit, actually. Let's summon up this guy right here. Alright, so where do I need to go to start getting the next bit of shadow shots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can get him over to that. As a matter of fact, I can, okay. Got the shadow shots now being baited once more. Let's have Ross hold the line here. Gotta be careful, because we're getting dangerously close to Reeve. I'll want to make sure that I have somebody with the Hoplin Guard to move up. We'll just barrier Ross in case anything unexpected happens. I should do another playthrough of Engage, and I should probably, once I do another playthrough of Engage, immediately roll into another playthrough where I do Maddening mode. Okay. Go. Cormac can move over here. Alright, all looking fine. Got these eyeballs over here to consider. And off we go. Ross will just cleave through a bunch of these guys. Hey, free steel blade. That's going back to the convoy. Yep. Not enough damage to take that guy out. Hey, nice. Wow, we got more of these guys inbound. They just keep coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Hit the ground running. It makes sense not to live for fun. Brains get smart, but your head gets dumb. Okay. There we go. Got that critical there. Oh, hey, that's one way to look at it, Vanet. True. Truth nuke. I definitely need to get Noel to a safer position here. Let's see here. We'll put Tethys on the tree right here, so she's pretty evasive. Since those gargoyles came in and kind of fucked my planning, let me see here. If I get the Hoplin Guard onto somebody, I can take care of Reeve this turn. Does Ephraim still have that equipped? Yeah, he's still got that. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, let's send Ephraim right here. He's got his javelin. Actually, let's see. Just out of curiosity. Do I have, like a spear in here? Nah. Okay, javelin it is. We'll equip that. We will get Tana in position to give him the support. And yeah, I think that's what we'll go with for this turn. Reeve is gonna run up and get dumpstered. Phantom did not last very long there, I'm afraid. That would be interesting, but also it's like one of those things that's kind of hard to account for and program for. So I can see why they wouldn't want to go for that. I would like to see like more games that. Your eyes annoy me. Why do you not despair? Why do you not surrender? Little bit of rough damage. Oh God! Even if you defeat me, you're too late to stop it. The one true demon will rise. There we go. That guy's out of here. Weird. He's out like yesterday's six-pack. Honestly, exactly what Ephraim needs right now. Could stand to get a few more defensive levels. He's gonna chew through a bunch of these guys. Hey, free spear. We'll put in the convoy. Would have liked to have that earlier, honestly. Or turns into the dragon just to show it off. Like, hey, look at my cool transformation. Let's see. Let's get our animations on again. Solo. Take out this guy. Boom! Love it, love it. You gotta love it. Ross is wonderful when he turns out good. We'll have Myrrh just delete this guy for her experience. She should be good enough to defeat her father at this point. Father. There we go. Another level up for Myrrh, and I believe her defense is already capped. So what we'd really like to see are those nice double HP level ups for her. I guess I can bring Salo over to heal her up, why not? Just for funsies. There we go. This guy's finally getting some work. Do I honestly even really care to go for the other items? I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, you know, I can just finish this map relatively quickly. So why not? I do want to try and get the fated confrontation from Myrrh. Let's see. I do need to give Ephraim a bit of healing, so we'll do that. That should cover up for the rest of this. What I do want to be mindful of is that, let's see here. Get a fresh javelin on Titana here. No sense in wasting that short spear. There we go, we can use that one. Equip it. Whip it, whip it, whip it, Soul Sister. Okay, move you over here. Cormag right here. He actually does not have a ranged weapon, so I'll move him back a bit. Let's see. Alright, that works. Franz right here. That should be good for this turn, honestly. Yeah, we're all good on that. More enemies moving forward. Unfortunately, my Phantom is just struggling to dodge anything. Once Noel gets a few more level ups, that should be less of an issue, but we're probably not going to see that before the playthrough is finished. Yep. Nice. That gets all these eyes taken care of. All eyes are on you. Okay. Just thinking about what would be a good play here. Have Cormac come over and take out this guy. Oh, damn it, I keep forgetting he doesn't have a javelin. Let's reposition real quick. We'll give this one to him. Let's get that longbow, and then Kyle, you can move right back. I just have these bad assumptions that my guys have javelins. There we go. Alright, so let's see. I can move Tethys over here, and then from here, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, just barely. Okay. We're gonna get that guy taken care of, so let's see. Just want to reconfirm that. Yeah, move Tana. Let's give Tana some healing before I send her off. Yeah, what the hell, have you and get some staff level. Almost to the point where you can use the physics staff. There we go. Hey, there we go. Timed it perfectly. Move Tana right here. Now the guy has a Lance Reaver, so we'll let him go. Tethys will come and Dancer. Hold me closer, Tiny Dancer. Alright, and then just have her come over this way and finish this guy off with a nice bit of javelining. There we go. Crit was unnecessary, but appreciated, because it looks cool. Alright, we'll have Ross just... Let's just do the simple thing and have Ross dumpster this guy. Yeah, he's not having a very good time against Ross. It's not a favorable matchup with the Lance Reaver. Nice. Ross has turned out quite well, quite well. Okay, let's summon up here. Alright. Get this guy into, just make sure, yeah, he doesn't aggro. Looks like the Phantoms do not suffer movement penalties through Forest, or at the very least it's heavily reduced. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they can just move through Forest unimpeded. That's actually pretty cool. Makes it good, makes them good at getting those, you know, just baiting the enemies out. Let's see. Have Myrrh start moving forward. What the hell, why not just have her take these guys out? I mean, they literally can't hurt her anymore. Have Ephraim come up and equip his Iron Lance. And just slowly move everybody forward. This is always my least favorite thing about Fire Emblem games, and most strategy games, honestly. It's just like slowly having to move your massive army forward. That is actually something I really appreciate about games like Follow the Tactics Ogre, Final Fantasy Tactics, and even Disgaea Mold, is where you're using less units, so, and the maps tend to be a lot smaller, so there's a lot more turn-to-turn action. Disgaea especially, like, you can move people so far once you get good with throwing. But like these old school tactics games where, you know, you have terrain to consider and stuff like that, I just get so bored and frustrated with having to move my army. And especially because if you start getting bored, it's very, very easy to start making misplays. There we go. Nice! Ross is very likely to cap his strength here. And unfortunately, Phantom did not survive that one. Got more of these guys inbound. Warning, assholes closer than they appear. We'll start with the obvious move and have Tana get this guy taken care of. Boom, boom, boom. Love it. We'll have Noel send another bit of cannon fodder down to the field. Downfield for us. There we go. Put that guy there. Don't know how many attacks he'll be able to tank. Do these guys have anything special? Steel Axe, Steel Bow. Not really anything I'm too concerned about. Let's see here. No, I moved Myrrh too far. I was gonna have Tethys Dancer and have her do the boss fight this turn, but I was a little too eager there. That's fine, that's fine. That might work out in its own way, honestly. Let's have Tethys come up this way. Yeah. So, this guy is good. This guy is good. But yeah, this is always, like, my least favorite thing about strategy games. Like, I would enjoy Shining Force a lot more if the maps were, like, half the size that they are, and also if the AI was a bit more aggressive. Shining Force is very, very bad about having to position your army. Dislike it immensely. Dislike it immensely. I mean, I still like the game, it's just like, that aspect of it is so unfun to me. I do not enjoy having to do that at all. Anyways, these guys are just gonna suicide into Myrrh at this point. Look at her go, nice. And again, like, she's pretty much set to kill anything at this point in the game, so those double HP levels are what's really nice. Ah, these jackasses are in my way. Oh my god. So much for finishing this turn. I could still probably make it happen, though. Let's see. A lot that I have to consider, though. first kill we'll go for is Vidofner with Tana. Whoops, meant to turn the animations on there. Once again, I'm forgetting. I be forgetful sometimes. Okay. And we'll have Ross run up on this guy right here. Take him out, no problem. Okay. Then we'll have Ephraim run up on this guy with Sigmund. Nice. Super cool, super cool. Then we will have Myr run up on her father. Oh, not enough damage. Not nearly enough damage. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Just out of curiosity, how much damage did she take? Oh god! Yeah, not a good idea. Okay, let's see here. Noel, create another bit of cannon fodder here. Let's see. I could just do a little bit more damage there. Every time, it's just a little bit short. Yeah, he's been killed and turned into a zombie. Let's see. Cormac can do us a favor by taking out one of these guys if he has enough damage. With the Brave Lance, he will definitely be able to kill this guy. Nice! That crit there means he doesn't have to take any reprisal. Hell yeah. Okay. Nice, good level up too. Let me see here. One, two, three, four, five, six. This guy doesn't have a... Oh, he does have a ranged attack. Let's see here. I have her move over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One short. Man. Really annoys me how it's just 1 point of damage short. Let's see here. Kyle is the one who has the spear. What we'll do is trade that over to Amelia. Take this broken javelin right there. Have her use the spear on this guy. There we go, not bad, not bad. A free killing edge for our efforts. Let's see. Decisions on how I want to approach this. These guys don't hit very hard, so they're honestly not that threatening. Probably the most sensible thing to do is just have her get rid of these guys so I don't have to deal with them. Or at the very least, I don't have to consider them in my strategic options. But the thing I was indecisive about is that I accidentally parked Ephraim in range of an attack from the boss, and he's not going to be able to counterattack to chip in any damage, which is unfortunate. Yep. Then we can have Tethys move in. Still got a good number of Dragonstone usages left, which is pretty nice. Alright, that's some good damage there. Awesome. Alright, this is where it's gonna get a little interesting. May as well get Ross topped off here. Not like that. Alright, hopefully I haven't made any critical blunders here. Putting Ephraim in range of the boss was kind of a mistake, honestly. I didn't realize that he had a 2-range attack. Oh well. These things happen sometimes. Oh, that's nasty. That's bad. Okay. Oh, that takes care of that one. Okay, that was a supreme bit of carelessness that almost cost me dearly. That was the whole thing that was running through my head there, was that could have been a problem, and it was, but fortunately, luck came through for me. Ewan, please bring Ephraim back up to fighting form. Okay. Okay, let's see here. What was my chance of dying there, honestly? It is 93 against 72 avoid. Not the worst odds in the world, but definitely more risky than I would have liked. Okay, let's we balling. We ain't dying here. Yeah, Ephraim's the main character, so if he dies, you just lose entirely. You have to start the map over, which obviously at this stage not very desirable. But I guess, you know, in its own way, it's also kind of preferable to losing someone very important. Alright, Noel, send me another piece of cannon fodder out here. Yep. Okay, what do I want to do here? And this guy is just so non-threatening, I don't really care what he does. Max. Only thing I want to make sure of is that Cormag isn't parked in this guy's range. Let's see. That. The hand axe. You back a bit. Let's see here. Oh, that was. Damn it! I thought that was Franz. I got them mixed up. That was a bad one. Yeah, well. Let's see here. It doesn't actually move. This, range 1 to 2, yeah, so let's, move, Ross onto this. Give him his hand axe. Javelin onto, Katana there. I guess I'll just move Tethys into the woods here. Okay, let's see if we can't get some action going here. Yeah. Whatever. That is very non-threatening. There we go. That's why I parked him in the forest there, make sure he had better dodge rates. These guys don't like the phantoms. There we go. God, I hate these things. Alrighty. What we'll do here is have Ewan take out a couple of these guys. Luckily, he's capable enough that he doesn't need his support bonuses if I'm just having him delete a few of these guys. There we go, another level up for Ewan. You're not gonna be seeing too many stats coming out of this kid because he's already capped everything that really matters for him at this point. Which, you know, is that's fine. That's beautiful. That's great in its own way. It's 24, 38, yeah. getting light on thunder charges there, so I just wanted to see what my fire options with fire damage is. Okay. We'll have Cormac run up on this guy. Just use the Brave Lance. Just the easiest way to go about it. Would be nice if you got some Pierce procs, but can't always depend on that. Of course, he gets a crit on the absolute last hit where it doesn't matter. It's pretty unfortunate for a valuable weapon like this, but sometimes that's just how it is. Needs to be a feet oftener if we want to get the kill. Nice! And a crit, hell yeah. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Her strength has kind of started to fail her, but it doesn't matter that much at this point. Let's see here. May as well go for the easy option there. Not bad, not bad. Let's have Noel move in position to create another decoy for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So move him right there. That'll draw that out for us. Love to see it, love to see it. Alright. Can I reposition Tethys at all this turn? Matter of fact, I can. Oh wait, no. That's that foliage is too dense. Never mind, let's see. We'll just grab her here. And then move her this way. Excellent. Alright, had some unexpected problems crop up, but we should be pretty close to finishing this off. There we go. It would be nice if the Phantoms could get more dodges to make sure... Oh my god. Yeah, of course. Of course. That's okay. That's not a big deal. As bad as it looks, that's not a big deal. I might have to forego the kill on the boss with Myrrh. I would love to get that, but it's looking a little precarious, truth be told. Okay, so let's see here. I used the short spear on him. Let's go for that. Oh, whoops, I forgot to turn animations on. Every time. Okay. Short spear is broken. Would have been nice if I got a pierce proc there. Let's see, what we'll do is have Natasha take this guy out. Is that enough damage for Myrrh to finish him off? Yes! Just enough, actually. Alright. Better make sure that our animations are on. They are. And with 100% accuracy and 52 damage, we'll finish this guy off before he torpedoes Myrrh's health. I'm sorry. There we go. The daughter has become the father. I don't think I got that right. Regardless, Myrrh got the kill. We accomplished my goal. And even though we've got a serious, serious disaster bearing down on us, with that guy dead, we can just run up, grab the gate, and call it a mission. So this is the Black Temple. Demon King is here. We have to stop him before he can begin the ritual. Let's waste no time, brother. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Father. Myr, where are you? Ah, here you are, Myr. We were worried. Yep. With her own power. Myr, are you crying? No, it's nothing. The poison in these woods is thick. It burns my eyes. Wait a minute. A dragon. Could he have been... Of course not. There's nothing wrong. After everything you all have suffered, this is... I can't. This is nothing. Myr. Ephraim. I'm so sorry. You kept silent this whole time so as to not trouble us. Everything's fine, Ephraim. I'm fine. See? I'm ready to... Myr, let yourself cry. These are dark times. There's no reason to hide your sorrow. Ephraim... Father... Father... That was a way better scene than the one Erica got, honestly. 1 year ago. Father! Hold on, please. Father! Lyon, this is the end for me. From now on, you... Don't say that, Father. You must concern yourself with Grotto. The people, our people, must be saved. Lyon, tell me again, what will happen to Grotto? I've seen it many times now, as have the court mages. It's the same every time, Father. It's always the same. Sometime in the coming years, the southern continent will collapse. Countless people will die instantly. Those who don't will likely starve. None but the mages and I know of the vision, as you ordered. But if we don't do something, all those people will die. Please tell me, Father, what should I do? What? Lyon, when I die, you will be Emperor. The Emperor must protect his country. There is nothing more that I can do. It's you. You must protect our people. But Father, I don't have the power. We're nice. If I ask Erica and Ephraim for help, I'm sure they would... You would ask Bernice to rescue us from a natural disaster? They would not help us. Grotto's borders would overflow with starving refugees by the thousands. Bernice would close her borders to us. It's only natural. Bernice has a duty to protect herself. No, that would never... Lyon, you're the one who must save our people. You must take my place. The citizens of Grotto are counting on you. Father! No, wait! I cannot do anything without you, Father! Father! His Highness, I am weak. Because I am weak, people will die. Prince Lyon. Noel, I open the seal on the sacred stone of Grotto. Sacred stone? But that's... You've seen the scrolls. You know there is a way to stop the coming disaster. If those scrolls are correct, the rites they describe can save all of Grotto. But it will require a staggering amount of dark energy. And a sacrifice as well. The human body cannot contain the powers these rites demand. And yet, of the 5 sacred stones, Grotto's alone possesses a greater power. It is the very prison housing the soul of the ancient Demon King. If we could harness its power, well, if we can do that, we can avert disaster and save countless lives. But you forget. I forget nothing. I know I am too weak. Because of me, all of Grotto will be destroyed. I need the sacred stone. I must become stronger. I will become stronger. Also, a more interesting cutscene we get here in Ephraim's route, honestly. Everything is ready in readiness. The stones have been destroyed. The Demon King's power swells. The Black Temple possesses all the demonic power I will need. The rites can begin. All that remains is for me to sacrifice my life. The disaster will be averted. My people will be saved. Final chapter, Sacred Stone. I think we're just immediately whisked into it. We don't even get a chance to ready ourselves. Don't make that face. We'll see each other again, all 3 of us, you, me, and Erica. Yeah, I know. But when we get older, when we each take the reins of our nations, we probably won't meet again. Not like this, I mean. Not as friends. What's that got to do with anything? Kings are humans too. Emperors need not be friendless, you know? I suppose you're right. You have a knack for cutting to the heart of things. But becoming a king or an emperor is not something you take lightly. I really don't think we'll be the same people we are right now. What if Bernice and Grotto went to war? What if we were forced to fight? Don't be ridiculous. That would never happen. If it did. Well, you know, a little bit of detachment is probably helpful in that kind of situation. We'd still be friends, wouldn't we? Even if that happens. Yes. We're friends forever. Nothing can change that. You'll see. Alright, Ephraim. Then I will see you again. Lyon. You came after all, Ephraim. I'm glad. Lyon. Is this my fault? Am I responsible for how much you've changed? I haven't seen you for 2 years now. Have you hated me that entire time? No, Ephraim. I was never dishonest. I like you both. I still do. But I was envious of you too. That's why I desired this. You may not believe me when I tell you this, but even now, after all this, I still consider you a friend. Lyon, you know that I do too. I spoke the truth to you. I truly thought that we would always be friends. That's why I have to stop you. Of course, I know. You are Ephraim, after all. You could do no less, my friend. Well, come to me then, Ephraim. Try and stop me. I will defeat you, and then I will save the people of Grotto. No one will stand in my way. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice, anyway, how many units do we get for this one? Only 12, so, and we're forced to bring Erica. Fuck! That's unfortunate. Very undesirable there. Okay, let's see here. Items, first off. Yeah, we want to trade this unlock staff. I want Tethys. We want to trade this unlock staff over to Natasha. We will take the Shine Tome here and hand it back to her when the time comes. Okay, check the map here. Formation. Do any of these enemies over here have a chest key? Because that would make things a lot easier, honestly. That one has a door key. Not quite what I'm looking for. Do I? No, I definitely don't have any spare chest keys, at least I don't think. Maybe I should have bought one when I had the opportunity. Oh well. I just don't really feel like bringing any thieves to this, because I only... Oh! I do have a spare chest key, okay. That works out then, so let's see here. We'll just put it onto Noel for the time being. I need to think carefully about the units I want to bring. Like, look, Ross has been benched there. We definitely want Ross over Cormag. But also, like, Ewan on the team. Much as I'd like to bring him, I don't think I can fit in Noel there, so we'll have him trade the chest key over to Myrrh. Take that Vulnerari offer. Okay, let's see. Send Franz and Natasha over this way. Probably bring Tethys along. Beat. And Kyle. Okay. Bring Tethys on this side. A lot to consider here. Alrighty. Let's make sure everybody is well equipped. Let's see, Ephraim is pretty well equipped. Erica does not really matter. What I am going to do, though, is put that Killer Lance in storage. Might be able to wax things with a Siglinde every now and again. Oh, my convoy is almost full, but not completely. Let's see here. We don't need anything. We can give this longbow and take a fresh javelin for Kyle. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you gotta have a good aesthetics for your final dungeon. Let's see. Franz is fine. Tana could probably use one more lance. Maybe, yeah, we'll have her take that spear. Why not? Okay. Ross is more or less fine. We can sell off that busted hand axe and get him a fresh one, though. Oh, well, I'm thinking of it. I can get his killer axe back out. Doesn't really need the elixir. Fresh hand axe, there we go. Ewan. Let's sell off both those busted tomes and take fresh ones. high, take some tomes, fire and thunder. There we go. How are Lute's tomes doing? She could use, no, actually, she's fine. Okay, that's all looking good there. I'll get on that. Okay. We'll save our game here. Let me go get some water real quick, and I'll be right back. It is 87 degrees Fahrenheit in my apartment, and counting. Oh boy. That's lovely, that's lovely. I always gotta make my conversions for people who might be using Celsius in the audience, so let me do that real quick. Celsius. Yeah, it's about, say like 31 degrees Celsius in here. It's a little toasty, Can't wait for the sun to set, which unfortunately it's still August, so that's gonna take a while. Yeah, we'll get him, don't worry. Okay, let's see here. I'm just thinking about how I want to, I think what I'll do is, let's go this way. Let's see here. Franz. What do these guys have for weapons? Steel swords? Oh, these guys are not much to worry about at all. Let's see here. Just be mindful of that. Okay. Move Natasha up right here. And Tana will move in. Also give her support bonus to Ephraim. Actually, what I'll do is I'll move Tana right up here. Have Tethys Dancer so she can get in a little bit closer. Okay. That'll be the core group over here. Actually, I'll send Myrrh this way with them as well, since they kind of are short-handed. And the rest of my guys can head this way. There we go. Ross into position here. Get Ewan into position here. And then Lute and Kyle will also start making their way over. I was going to use my stat boosting items and I completely forgot. Go me. I'm good about that. Oh well. The battle begins. I'm going to send off that Vulnerari since I don't really need it. Nice. I will say, I do like this this music for when the enemies are approaching us in this map. Hey, free chest key. Oh, well, I brought... actually, you know what? I'm thinking about a way I can actually make that work. Go. Fuck, who did I give the door key to, when I think about it? Or not the door key, the chest key. Speaking of door key. I'm very bad at remembering. Was it Myrrh that I gave the chest key to? Yes, it was. That's okay. We'll give that to Lute. There we go. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to hit this door with the unlock staff. Not bad, not bad. Have Franz come over here. Let's see. That is a one range move, so we'll have him do this from support range. Hold on. Get the animations on before I forget. Slight chance that he's going to get stoned here, but we'll run that risk. Okay, there we go. That's a non-issue now. Excellent work, Franz. He can pop that lock for us next turn and then get back to the fray. Gotta be mindful of these guys right here. These guys can be nasty. So we'll take this guy out with the javelin. Another level up for Ephraim. He's looking pretty solid. Nice! Oh, that's beautiful at this stage of the game. Okay, let's see here. His speed is capped, so we're not getting any more there. It looks like he can get 2 more points of strength. Let's see, 1938. Alright, just barely takes him out. Good stuff. Hey, Pierce. Also makes it a bit more consistent. Because I like getting items, okay? It makes me feel good. I enjoy collecting things. Do not judge me for... do not judge me for my autistic behavior, okay? Okay. Sorry, I was just having my fun there. Let's pop this door open. Let me think. I was trying to think of, like, who's the best person to send off on this mission to kill that Gorgon over there. Probably Loot? Yeah, probably Loot. Can Tethys get in range to Dancer, though? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, okay. That works. We'll send Loot over. Nice, that was a good level up. Not that it really matters for, what is it? Doesn't really matter for Tethys at this point, but still, you like to see it. See, I'm gonna trade this chest key over to Kyle, and then we are just going to completely, blow this bitch out with Excalibur. Excellent, excellent. Oh, hell yeah. 2 more points of magic, and we've hit the cap with Loot, which is just a wonderful thing to see, honestly. Let's see here. I just want to be mindful of those dragons. These guys have anything scary? Exactly, exactly. You gotta know the appeal. It makes me feel good, alright? There we go. Lyon has turned out quite well in this playthrough. Unfortunately, his defense is a little dicey, but with the supports, it's not that big a deal. We'll equip the Killer Axe for the funsies. And move Erica up a little bit. Maybe if we get lucky, there'll be an opportunity to have Erica whack something with Siglinde. Probably not, but keep the option on the table. Oh, that guy had a plan, but unfortunately. Alright. He's turned out very evasive, which helps him out quite a bit. Unfortunately, he is at the cap for his speed and his magic, so he's not going to get much more than this at this point. Though he could still get some more avoid if he gets more luck. Should definitely be nice to see. Okay. Not too bad. Alright, so these guys have an attack power of 32, and that is true damage. It says 32, they do 32. They ignore your defensive stats. Free Master Seal. That is a genuinely useless item for me right now. Let's start sending Myrrh over this way. Pop this one. Hey, Angelic Robe. That actually, believe it or not, that works out quite well for me. Let's actually have Lute take that and just use it immediately. Give her a lot more HP to work with. Okay. So what I want to do, and I want to be careful about this, I do want to bait these guys out. Let's see, Javelin, Killing Edge, that's a bit more, let's get right here. That's the other Javelin. We're actually going to reposition a little bit. Equip that. Equip the hand axe. There we go. That's that front taken care of. On this front, we can just bait out the dragon at this point, honestly. Have that, and get that going. Just want to make sure. Yeah. Always double check that thing when you're approaching a perilous enemy, because Natasha does actually have enough HP to survive a hit from that guy, but I'd rather not run that risk, you know? Okay. Move Tana up a little bit. Another loud car. Second one this stream, at least I think. I'm not paying as much attention. Okay. Alright. I might be able to just whack that guy with Beat Offner the next turn. Nice. Good work, Ross. Alright. First order of business. Let's heal up Ephraim here. Make sure he's in good fighting form. There we go. Let's see. Then we will have Tana come up and run up on this guy with a bit oftener. Just want to make sure she's not in range of anything too scary. Let's see. If I had whacked him with Secret, how much would that do? Not enough. If that's the case, we'll do it like this then. Would have been cool if we got Pierce on that one, but oh well. That's a nasty bit of damage there. That would have been nice on the first hit, Tom. Truth be told. Okay. I'll admit, I did make a bit of a mistake by the way I've split my units. That might not be unmanageable. Just one space out. That's okay. What we'll do is have Tethys dance her right up, and then move her right here, and get Tana healed up this way. There we go. See, it all works out. That is some spicy healing there. The Physic has the exact same base healing as a heal staff, which is 10 HP. So yeah, that's a good index for how excellent Tana's magic is. Yeah, I hear XCOM is brutal about that. So something people get quite irate about with XCOM. You have to admit, it makes for some funny stories. Let's just go with the hand axe there. Human position. There we go. You know what, just so we can see the other dragon, I'll leave the animations on. There we go. Sadly, no critical there. That's okay, though. Not every hit needs to be a critical one. It's just fun when they are. I enjoy it immensely. Yeah, unfortunately, could not dodge that one. Boom! Oh, love it, love it. And this guy's going after Tana, and Tana is just going to completely blow this guy out. Jesus Christ. That was a pierce critical hit. That was some serious damage there. Okay, first order of business. Let's get Ross back in fighting form. Ewan heals 34 HP with a heal staff, so still pretty good. Actually, still very good. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's very easy to feel like fate itself is conspiring against you with that kind of thing. We'll take this thing out with Garm. Crit. No! Surprisingly good dodge rate, though. And there we go. On the hit that does not matter, so that's a wasted Garm usage, but that's okay. We will eventually, I think more enemies spawn in it eventually. Let's see here. This guy makes better with his steel bow. I just need to run up here and bait him, so let's do that. Got the javelin equipped like I'd like. We'll come up and we'll dance you in. And, yeah, as a matter of fact, I can bait that guy also. Just want to make sure, let's see. Shouldn't be able to outspeed you, and yeah. So we'll take a hit there, but, it is not that much damage, so fine. Okay, 28 damage is a pretty sizable amount, but still within reason. Actually, hold on, let's see, wait, 6. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was overthinking it. Let's see here. Reaver, okay, that works out pretty badly for that guy, actually. Move Tana right here. We'll equip just a basic Iron Lance. And this guy here. Equip the Javelin onto Ephraim, like so. Put Erica right there. Natasha up here. Franz, just have him waiting in the wings. It doesn't really matter where I place her. I just want to make sure she's not in an attack range. Okay, we're good to go. Alrighty. Hey, nice. Surprised that wasn't enough to kill, although I wasn't using a Vidofner, but you know. Nice! There we go! Every point of strength is appreciated at this stage. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I figured something like that was waiting for me. Okay. Let's see here. Amelia real quick. Have Loot do the same for Ewan. Go. That's all fine, so as long as I move Tethys right back here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For some reason, I thought these guys had 8 move. So once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. Alright, that's that front taken care of. Let's see here. Now, what I need to be careful about here is Erica, because she gets taken out. That's, of course, bad. But she actually can kill one of these guys. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Let's have Erica actually get a kill here. We got the animations on. No, we don't, so let's actually let Erica take some honor. Sigleaned is actually a very powerful weapon. It's basically Erica's equivalent to the Sword of Seals. Something that props up a otherwise very crappy unit. God, look at that strength, that's abysmal. BAD, bad. Okay, I'm gonna do here. Okay. Natasha can get this guy whooped. Your Crimson Eye may be potent, but it is no match to the power of the Lord. Oh god. Yeah. Nice and spicy bit of divinity there. Okay. We'll have Ephraim come over here. And we're not even going to mess around, we're just going to whack it with Sigmund. You know how the saying goes, why fuck around if you don't have to? There we go. We can have Franz run up on one of these guys. Let's see. Definitely use the Killer Lance. Might have a hit inbound here. There we go, we're fine. Got him! Alright, good stuff on that one. And then finally we can have Tana run up and just whack this guy with Vidofner. Probably have to suffer a few hits from these guys, but not that scary. Yeah, I don't even think with Vidofner in tow they'll be able to even hit her. And she gets like insane amounts of defense from it, so... Oh my god! That guy turned into a fine red mist. Yeesh. Okay. We'll let those guys just slam into the party on the right. May as well move Myrrh up a little bit. Yeah, honestly. I was thinking, like, maybe I can use her to bait out some attacks, but unfortunately, no. She is more or less invincible at this point. Like, that is an amount of defense that few things can actually punch through. Okay. This guy has just decided that, you know what, I'm just gonna go suicide into Ross real quick. Be right back. There we go. Ah, poor Kyle. Sadly, Kyle did not turn out super amazing on this playthrough. That's fine. Okay. Oh, these guys just are programmed to hold position. That's kind of annoying, honestly. If that's how they want to do it, though, I mean, why don't I just go up the gut, honestly? Let's see here. How many uses of Dragonstone do I have? I'm probably thinking way too hard about that. Yeah, we got 31. Let's screw it. Myrrh, take the center position there and kill a bunch of these guys for me, if you would. Let's see. We'll have Luke take out this guy. Oh, whoops. Forgot the animations. Just for this little bit here. Let's see. I'm just thinking, like, do I want to give more experience to anyone? Not really. We're just about done with the game here, so I might as well just turn this guy into paste and call it a day. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is gonna move Kyle right here. Then we're gonna have Tethys come over and dance him. Then we will have Kyle take Tethys and ferry her over to the other side here. And with that, we can just take her and drop her right there. There we go. Got her on the other side now. Anybody who needs healing? Not like that seriously. Okay. Ah man, yeah, that sounds like a classic online gaming experience. Gotta love it, gotta love it. And by love it, I mean try not to lose your hair over it. Oh, those guys do move. It's always one of those frustrating things with this game, is like, you can never tell what does and does not move. Okay, let me think here. What I'd like to do... Let's have Ewan run up and heal Myrrh real quick. Not that it's super critical that I do that. Let's see, so how much speed does Myrrh have? She has 18. Lyon has 15, and his tome is a staggering 18, which, not very good with his constitution, so I actually do not need too much effort to finish him off. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. Can Franz, cut through this guy right here? Not quite with a javelin, but with a killing lance, and honestly... I appreciate it, it's super cool of you. Yeah, it's always nice when you can find somebody out there who, like, enjoys all the same stuff you do, and at least, like, knows it pretty well. Let's see... I wouldn't be anywhere near enough to finish him off. I just kind of put Franz in a really bad spot, actually, so now I've got an interesting dilemma on my hands. Let me think here. Oh boy, that's bad. I think I have a rescue staff, though. Actually, you know what? What's our staff level? Yeah, it is S, so... Why don't we employ a little bit of fun here? Let's see, give the unlock staff, take the warp staff, and we are going to send Ephraim's ass right over here. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice, there we go. Hey, I finally found a use for the warp staff. I mean, it is useful, it's just very limited how often you can use it. Okay, so that's 42 damage, 42, and then 38 from Myrrh. Yeah, that's 80 damage, so... let's have Myrrh get the first strikes going. I am the Demon King. I know nothing of human frailty. I am supreme. I noticed that he doesn't really do the... Oh shit, that's a crit rate of 5. Whoops. I did not consider that. Oopsie. That's okay. He did not crit, so it's not something I have to worry about. Almost put her in a really bad spot there. Fortunately, Ephraim still has the Hoplin guard, so he doesn't have to care about that at all. Tell me, Ephraim, do I look like I've grown stronger? The last time we dueled, I was too weak to test you. Why, I was so weak, I even lost to Erica. Hey, don't be sexist. I've sacrificed the lives of many good people. I've committed many unforgivable sins. The caring heart I once possessed died long ago. And I've grown stronger because of it. I've grown strong enough to defeat even you, Ephraim. No, you haven't. You're still no match for me. You were never one for combat. It's not in you. You should have never chosen this path. Here I come, Lyon. And he is going to try and send Ephraim to the Shadow Realm, but fortunately, Ephraim is hardy enough. Once again, Ephraim's physical constitution makes it quite difficult for Lyon to really compare. There we go. Where did I go wrong? And that is a level up for Ephraim. There we go. Pretty underwhelming until you realize that he's capped a lot of his important stats. I guess that proves it. You're too strong, Ephraim. I've always admired. Lyon! You know, Ephraim, I always wanted to be you. I wanted to be strong and handsome, with Erica always at my side. That's what I wanted to be. I had nothing. Don't be ridiculous, Lyon. Who was it who taught me history? Who covered for me when I stumbled? Didn't you see how I looked up to you? I admired your compassion, your wisdom, your thoughtfulness. Oh, yeah, that seems so long ago. I did keep you out of trouble, didn't I? Thanks for remembering. See? You're thoughtful, too. Lyon, wait. Don't close your eyes. I'm going to save you. I'll find a way. No, don't. Thanks anyway. It was all my fault. Don't look so sad. Come on, Ephraim. Smile like you used to. Lyon. What? This? Brother, Lyon's body, it's... The time has come. My resurrection is at hand. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? Well done, Lyon. The sacrifice of your flesh, the sum of your efforts, they were all for naught. Grotto's disaster cannot be averted. My resurrection is at hand. All this time, you imagined yourself in possession of your own free will. It was I who planted the seed from which your ambitions grew. My deceit made you my puppet, and oh, how you danced at the end of my strings. You could never have been saved. It's a shame, isn't it, Lyon? And now I am reborn. Demon King, you were responsible for all the misery we've seen. Lyon, my friend, you're the one. Brother, his power is different. I know, his power is greater than anything we've ever faced, but none of that matters. I've learned so much. My lance is stronger than ever. That thing deceived and murdered my friend. No matter what happens, I'm going to destroy it. Larachel, it's time to use it. Prepare the last sacred stone. We have to use its power on that beast, like in the legends. You must listen to me, Ephraim. The stories are true. The stone does have the power to stop the Demon King. However, the source of its power is human will, the desire for peace within our hearts. In our hearts. Yes, that's right. We need not pray for the sacred stone to aid us now. Yep. No, we need to only focus ourselves and concentrate on a better future. Nobody ever said the Fire Emblem series was one about that strove to subvert cliches. I understand. Everyone, listen to me. This is the final battle. If we can defeat this thing, it's over. We face the King of Demons, the monster that once ruled all Magvel. He's more powerful than any one of us here. But we have something that beast will never have. We have community, friendship, love. We have all the virtues of humanity. That is our weapon. That is our strength. Let's finish this. We're with you all the way, Prince Ephraim. There must be something that I can do. There's nothing to fear. I'll protect everyone. Prince Lyon. Gotta do my best. Here goes! Don't tense up. You'll fight better if you're relaxed. I'll show you what my magic can do. I'll do what I can. Watch with pride, father. I'll show you who's the strongest. Oh, that's the Demon King, is it? Yes, I've read all about him. Is everyone ready? We're going to win. Abominable sacred stone will not suffer imprisonment again. How? You possess only one. Do not fool yourselves. You cannot fully imprison me. I will grind that wretched rock into your accursed bones to powder! Heh 15 hamburger. Did we do it? Everything in moderation, my dude. Yes, we did it. The Demon King's soul has been bound once more. But Ephraim, it's not over yet. The Demon King's soul rages against its prison. We must return it to its proper place, and quickly. But first, we must defeat the Demon King's soulless body. I do have some burger sliders that I'm going to be making for dinner later. I've also got some lime popsicles, which helps in this heat. That thing? Uh-huh. The real battle's just beginning. Our ancestors paid dearly for their victory, a mountain of corpses. It's written the Demon King was surrounded by the dead before he finally fell. We are all prepared to do what must be done. No, I'll do it. I have no intention of seeing anyone else die. Alright, so let's see here. If I put Ephraim in his range, how much damage would he be taking? 32. Okay, so we got Mortis here. What I want to do is get Ephraim right in range here. Okay. We want to get everybody who is very mobile as far up as possible. Let's see here. You here. It's you here. It's gonna summon a bunch of enemies the next turn. Let's see. Put Myrrh right there. You here. You here. Put you in here. Put Franz right, or Kyle right here. And Tethys over on this side so she can dance up Myrrh. And we'll leave animations on. Okay. And he summons a bunch of enemies. A lot of nasty ones. That's okay, that's okay. We can maneuver around these guys. Okay, not that one. Okay. So, first order of business, we gotta get that freaking Gorgon out of the way. Turn it into Gorgonzola. Let's see, he didn't attack anybody, so I can easily just send loot over and delete this thing. Those dragons do create a bit of an unfortunate bottleneck, but not anything that I can't handle. Okay. Level ups don't really matter too much at this point. Let's see here what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna have Tana run up with Vidofner. And if she could get any procs of Pierce, any crits, that would be immensely helpful. No crits there, unfortunately. There we go. We're gonna find out how much damage we can do to this guy. We're gonna have Ephraim run up from to behind and whack him with Siegmund. Oh wow. We're actually pretty close to finishing him off already. Demon King. I'm going to kill you! It's a lot of damage on Ephraim, but not anything we can't handle. There we go. Now we just need one more clean hit, and we've got him. Level up for Ephraim there. Oh wow, nice. Okay. Or I could just have Tana go for the kill. Let's have Kyle run up and fish Tana out of the way. Then we can have Mur just run up and hit him. And yeah, that'll finish him off. Does have a slight chance of critting, but I mean, he's gonna die before he does it, so let's just go. Mur's got this. The little girl has come a long way. For the record, if you don't take him out on the first turn that he appears, he can actually move. It's one of the few Fire Emblem final bosses who actually does that. Anyways, that's it. It's over, isn't it? Yes, evil has been imprisoned and locked away. The legends of old have been mirrored in our actions today. No, we've done far more than the legends ever told. We destroyed the Demon King's body. He can never come back. That's right, we have you all to thank for it. And another thing, in that ancient battle, it took the might of the 5 heroes to do what we did. We did not have their extraordinary power to draw upon. No, we didn't. We conquered darkness and restored peace to the land, thanks to you. It was because you never gave in. You never stopped fighting. None of you. Not once. Thank you. This means we've accomplished our mission. I must relay the good news to King Hayden at once. Yes, I'm sure Father will be most pleased. Brother, this means peace will be restored, doesn't it? Shall I fly back to Frelia and let him know? There's no need to rush. I'm sure he knows. After all, we were together, and that ensured our victory. Of course, Princess. Looks like we're on the outside looking in, eh? Even so, the fighting's over. That's something to be happy about. Exactly. Well, that took some doing, but we finally finished the job. We certainly earned our pay. Please tell me we're going to enjoy it. Let's go home, Chief. Let's see now. Shall we head back to Johanna? I guess we could stop in at the guild and get our next contract, eh? The Queen's gone. I wonder what Johanna will do now. I'm sure it'll all work out. After all's said and done, it's our home. Come on, it's time for Garrick's band to ride. Let's go. Heads. Looks like I should be getting back as well. Homecoming time. It's over, isn't it? The demon that drove Grotto to madness is dead and gone. I can't believe I was a part of this whole thing. The war is over, though so much remains to be done. Our country lost this war. The road ahead will be long and hard. Absolutely. Thank you, thank you. That's true. And yet, it's a road we must travel. That's the burden survivors must shoulder. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing Ocarina of Time, although I probably have one more stream lined up for this game next weekend, because I want to check out some of the post-game. Yes, we must fulfill the dreams of Emperor Vigard and Prince Lyon. Dosla, Ranak, we've done it! And a job well done it was, Princess Larichel. It's finally over. It's about time for me to... Hold it! I gave you no orders to leave. I am Princess of Roston, lest you forget. I have many missions yet to fulfill. Come, Dosla, Ranak, it's time to go. Wait up. Let's move, Ranak. The darkness. It's gone. Yes, that's the end. I guess so. Let's return home, Lady Mur. Our friends and family will be worrying about us. Hey, teacher! Where are you going? Wait up! I'm coming with you. You did well, Ross. You're a true warrior. My pride and joy. You're still the best, Father. That's right, my father's the best warrior in all Magville. I'm glad everyone's so happy, but better not forget that they won only with our help. Right, Nemi? We all work together. Isn't that great, Colm? Hey, don't start crying, please. O glorious light, were you witness to our victory? The foul demon has been purged from the earth. The ancient Demon King was as powerful as the scrolls described. And yet, in the end, we were able to defeat him. After all, there's no one better than us. Your continued safety is all that matters to me, Princess Erika. General! Princess Erika! We can finally return to Renice, can't we? Yes, we can go home. All of us, unharmed. Vasaraga was another character that I was interested in playing in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, though I mostly stuck to Charlotta. I'm exhausted. I'd like nothing more than to laze about a while. Alas, we're not going to have that opportunity, are we, Prince Ephraim? No. Reconstruction of Renice is going to keep us busy. Keep your strength up. I'm going to need you in the days ahead. We'll be beside you through it all. The war is over. Victory is ours. Now we ride for home! Yeah, we'll just create this epilogue. Ephraim, it is time I must be going. I'm still Princess of Roston after all. There's much to which I must attend. Renice and Roston are far apart, but that distance can be managed somehow. If you and I were to be betrothed, that is. I wonder if I appear too forward. No, how silly of me. Ephraim, I must return to the Darkling Woods. With my father gone, much responsibility falls on my shoulders. Yet I would ask, may I come to visit you from time to time? We of Frelia will do what we can to aid in the restoration of Renice. If you have need of our assistance, you can come to me at any time. And another thing, it wasn't such a bad thing fighting on the same side as you. That's all. The day will come, though. One day we'll see who is the better. Where are you going, brother? We've endured so much to get home, and now... I'm sorry, Erica. I must journey to Grotto. I've just received word from Seth. In the south, within the Empire, there has been an enormous landslide. A landslide? Yes, word is it was so great that whole cities were destroyed. They say the damage is so severe the Empire itself is in danger. That's why I must go to Grotto. The people are saying this is Grotto's divine punishment. But these are the same citizens Lyon wanted nothing more than to protect. I cannot ignore their plight. Yes, of course not. I will ride with you. No, you must remain in Renice. Our country is recovering, but we cannot rest easy. Someone must stay to protect the realm. Ephraim, I understand. I will take your place until you return. I will wait for you in Renice, brother. I can always depend on you, Erica. Lyon, I will be king. The type of king we often spoke of, strong and kind in measure, an ideal king. The people of Renice and Grotto are under my protection, and I won't fail them. Watch and see. And there we go! That is Ephraim's route of Fire Emblem Sacred Stones completed. Good stuff, good stuff. I had a lot of fun with that, actually. The alternative versions of the maps in the end kind of kept things interesting, and I definitely enjoyed the scenes with Lyon. I honestly think there's definitely some scenes that I like in Erica's route, but you get a lot more of the interesting stuff in Ephraim's storyline, so that was pretty good. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I'll probably do a floor of the Lagdow runes in this stream, but it is hot as hell in this apartment. I don't feel like sticking around for the stream too much, so we'll probably save the Lagdow runes for next weekend. Well, actually, no, I got something else planned for next weekend, but we'll get to it eventually. I might try that out. I liked Grand Blue Versus when I played it. It's just I kind of got more hooked on Splatoon at the time, so I kind of passed up for a while. And also, I just wasn't using my PS4 very much. But I do have a gaming PC now, so if I get the PC version, that's definitely something I can play. But yeah, that was very nice. I enjoyed that quite a lot. It was a very good game in general. Definitely one of ones that I've liked the most out of the games that I've played in the series. Very nostalgic one for me, too. I had this on my Game Boy Advance, although I struggled to beat it on easy mode at the time, so I've definitely made some progress since then. It's very rewarding to finally come back and finish it on the higher difficulties. It's not necessarily a game I never finished before, but again, I was only able to beat it on easy mode, and I usually got people killed in the process. Super Mario Club is in the credits. Got our handy-dandy localizers here. Alright, special thanks. And there we go. But there's still a little bit, if you remember from the last ending we got. We get a nice little epilogue for everyone, and some of our power couples also go on to more better things. Oh, are you? My name is Lyon. That's me. The son of the Emperor. You're Prince Ephraim and Princess Erica from Renice, aren't you? I heard you were coming, and I've been waiting here all day. I've always wanted. I don't have any friends my own age. So, Prince Ephraim, Princess Erica, what do you say? From now on, let's be friends. Here we go. That's, something that ended in tragedy. And there we get to see the turns where, or the maps where I was just idling around for support. Yeah, when I'm not, like, just idling around, you can see I'm pretty efficient at clearing some of these maps. Darkling Woods definitely could have been a lot faster, but, I didn't really have a good, team set up for that. Franz the Faithful. He continued to serve Renice with the same devotion that he had during the War of the Stones. His generous nature and easy smile made him a favorite among the people. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a paired ending with Natasha, which is kind of a shame. We've seen Gilliam's before. Gillian returned home to his home of Frelia, where he continued to serve the crown as a faithful knight. His imposing countenance was said to strike fear in the hearts of even the most arrogant and brash of Frelia's new recruits. He lays down the law. Sacrifice your ass for the greater good. After the War of the Stones, Mulder continued to serve the royal family of Frelia. His wisdom served to guide King Innes as it had served King Hayden before him. We've got Vanessa, who turned out pretty bad this playthrough, sadly. She remained on active duty as an airborne knight in Frelia's army. Her beauty and determination became the standard to which her fellow knights aspired. Hey, new paired ending here. Amelia, Rose of War, and Ross, his father's son. Damn, look at the amount of wins Ross got. Amelia traveled to Ross's hometown, where she decided to remain. Over time, the two fell in love and were wed. Years later, they had a son who grew into a warrior. As he grew in skill and strength, he surpassed even his father. Amelia did pretty well there, but Ross was definitely the MVP of this playthrough. Sorry, I'm just laughing at how Garcia did not get into any fights. He returned to Ide to help with its reconstruction after the bandit attack. Afterward, he re-enlisted in the army, serving Renice as a troop leader. His strength, valor, and experience inspired many. Did not get a paired ending with Nemi this time, since I maxed out Mulder's support instead. He politely refused an invitation to become a spy for Renice, returning instead to his hometown. He spent the rest of his days as a chivalrous rogue, helping those in need from the shadows. The tearful archer Nemi. She returned to her village and passed her days in peace and quiet. Years later, she traveled to the capital of Renice as an archery instructor for their military. She never could resist a good cry. That's a shame. I kind of was hoping that Artur had a paired ending with her. You don't, really. You just go with people you like and see if they have a paired ending. Artur moved to Renice to help rebuild the shattered country. He worked without rest to ease the pain and grief of those who suffered during the war. His self-sacrifice made him into a folk hero among the peasantry. Not every maxed out support gets a paired ending. It's just something you have to figure out by pairing up different people. Joshua returned to Johanna and ruled over as its king. His skills as a leader had grown great, and Johanna flourished as never before. He never outgrew his love of travel and games of chance, though. You have to self-insert as somebody if you want to pair yourself with female Byleth, I'm afraid. Once the war was over, Natasha returned to Grotto and helped rebuild the Empire. She dedicated herself to easing the grief of those families that lost soldiers during the war. Upon Ford's return to Renice, his secret hobby of painting was discovered. He was commissioned as a court artist. His work grew popular, and his days became so busy that he often regretted his career change. At least he's not a starving artist. Here's another paired ending we got with Kyle the Ardent Knight and Luke the Prodigy. Both of them had one fight that they lost. After the war, Kyle and Luke were married in Renice. Kyle's friends were disturbed by his choice of brides, but they could not deny his happiness. Before long, they had a son, and Kyle dedicated himself to his upbringing. Yeah, Kyle got with that weird chick. Here we've got Innes, king and strategician. Didn't really use him for too much. As time went on, he succeeded his father, Hayden, as King of Frelia. His resourcefulness and tactical prowess helped him build a court of loyal vassals that served to lead the country to greater prosperity. Here we got Graceful Serene, who literally did nothing this playthrough. Okay, I did have her pick up some of those peasants to reposition them. Serene continued as commander of Frelia's Pegasus Knights. Her grace and beauty in flight were the subject of many songs and paintings, and her popularity soared. Following the war, Dussel returned to Grotto, where he was instrumental in its rebuilding. He spent his remaining years watching over Grotto and sharing his wisdom with other nations as an expert combat instructor. Noel actually did get a decent amount of use in this playthrough, though he wasn't really a centerpiece of my strategy. He was kind of just like a late-minute flavor addition. Noel returned to Grotto, where he dedicated himself to rebuilding it and fulfilling Lyon's vision. When the country was restored to its former glory, he disappeared without a trace, never to be seen again. Cormag, the aloof landsman, didn't get a paired ending this time. I don't know if the epilogues for characters are different depending on your route. Cormag returned to Grotto to assist in the reconstruction of his country. Shortly after, he left to wander on his own. When he reappeared, he rejoined the army not as a knight, but as a common soldier. Larichel did not get a paired ending with Ephraim this time. She is the Queen of Light, and did not see much use in this playthrough either. She succeeded her uncle as ruler of the Rostan theocracy several years after the war ended. She never lost her unique perspective on life. She spent much of her rule visiting the neighboring countries. Dosla, the Steady Axe. As Larichel rose to become queen, he remained by her side. Watching Larichel grow to become the queen she was destined to be was Dosla's greatest joy in life. Renak, the rich merchant, quote-unquote. Larichel summoned Renak back to Rostan, and he was forced to return. He was never able to escape his service to the self-centered princess who became queen. Admittedly, he didn't try very hard. Garrick is the character who was a bit of an MVP last time, but he just warmed the bench this playthrough. Didn't really have any need for him. Garrick the Desert Tiger. Garrick continued as a mercenary. Over the years, his reputation grew so great that he had more job offers than he could handle. One day, without warning, he left, never to return. That's kind of sad, actually. And of course, we've got Tethys, beloved dancer, always an MVP. She danced from city to city, and the entire continent became her stage. Her fame grew, and large crowds gathered wherever she performed. Ewan, he turned out pretty decent this playthrough. I think he was slightly better last time, but he's still pretty good this time. Part of that was his support, though. Ewan continued his studies, modeling his life after the teachings of Sala. Eventually, his education branched off into different paths. His insatiable curiosity led him on a trip to explore the world. We got Marisa, the Crimson Flash. Marisa became a battalion leader for an elite mercenary force. Many men sought to challenge her to a duel, and none of them stood up to her blade. Sala, the Well of Wisdom, sadly did not get to have his Daughter of Legends this time. Sala returned to Caer Palin, where he remained a faithful servant of the Monarchite. His days were not spent in isolation, though. Many of the friends he met during the War of the Stones came to visit his village. Of course, got Myr, the Great Dragon. You got one L there for her death to Luna. After bidding her farewells to Ephraim, she returned to the Darkling Woods. She lived a long and full life, served by the people of Caer Palin and comforted by the memories of her dear friends. Of course, we got Erica and Seth and their paired ending this time. Erica the Restoration Queen and Seth the Silver Knight. Upon the return to Renice, Erica and Seth were wed with the blessings of Ephraim and all of the Knights of Renice. The tale of the love that grew between a princess and her loyal knight became a beloved romance in Renice. That's nice. Of course, we got Ephraim, the Restoration King, and Tana, the Winged Queen. Both of them turned out pretty good. Tana had a bit of a roller coaster. Once Renice was stable again, Ephraim and Tana were wed. Ines protested vocally, but when he saw how happy Tana was, he gave the marriage his blessing. Renice and Frelia are now bound by blood as well as friendship. She kind of started out a little weak, and then her strength spiked up, and then it kind of plateaued out. But she, you were able to give her Vidofner, which was pretty good. Anyways, that is finito for that playthrough. We can now do something a bit interesting here. Go into Extras, go into Map, and load up that file. And you're dropped back into the game as it was before, and of course we've got an enemy on the Narubia River there. But now you are in the post-game, and let me actually check something here. Let's see. I was wondering if we unlocked any of the secret characters, or if you have to beat the Tower of Volney within the Creature Campaign. This is the map mode, and this is frequently known as the Creature Campaign. After you've completed your file, you can load it into here, and just fight enemies on the map at your leisure, travel to the different places. Also, if a place had a secret shop, like let's go to Johanna Hall. And let's see here. Yes, we can enter the secret shop. You do need the members card to do it, though. So let's see here. Tethys should still have the silver card, I think, yeah. Supply, we will just store this and take the members card while I'm thinking of it. And she can do our shopping. But yeah, you can enter the secret shops, provided you have the members card, of course, and buy anything you want from them at your leisure. So that's pretty nice. And this is pretty helpful because some of the secret shops sell, well, stat boosting items, and you can buy infinite numbers of them if you so desire. That's quite potent right there, really. Let's see. Actually, is this one different from the one that I went to before? I think this one's different. Yeah, in Ephraim's file, we went to Grotto Keep's secret shop. But, looks like it has slightly different items in the post-game. I'm surprised at how cheap you can get these for, honestly. You can get any crest and promotion item that you want. Pretty nice. Let's see here. Just wondering if I want to get anybody boosted up a little bit. I mean, I don't even know what I'm going to be facing in the Lagged Out Runes, because I've never played it before. Let's see here. I do like this map theme, honestly. This one's very nice. Pretty good. Never going to be able to use Myrrh ever again, because she has very limited uses. As in, like, literal uses, not limited usage. You know, while I'm thinking of it, let's manage our items. I was meaning to give that dragon shield to Ewan, because it's useful on him. I think Mulder was the one who had it. Let's see here. Where is he? Mulder, where are they? There you are. Let's trade this over to Ewan real quick. Don't actually need the barrier staff on him anymore. Use that. Anybody else who has relatively low HP that I could stand to give them a boost? I guess we'll just think on that. What would be nice, actually? You know what? Let's enter the secret shop. Let's have Tethys buy up a few energy rings for me. And we are going to go straight into Tana, and we're going to, let's see, store the Philly shield for a second. Take an energy ring, hands you an energy ring, use it. Take another one, hands you an energy ring. There we go. See, we corrected that issue pretty easily. Alright, max strength on her. We got a spare one while we're in this menu. I will want to take the Philly shield back, of course. Anybody that I want to give that to? We could give it to Franz. Or we could give it to somebody else. Cormac doesn't really need it. We'll hang on to that one for a while. It's not something I really need at this moment in time. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll think on that. Right now, let's pop over to the Lagdao ruins. Lagdao ruins 1. Alright, so how many units do we get to bring to this? We get to bring just 8. So we gotta make our picks wisely. Ephraim and Tana are an obvious one to bring. Let's see here, check the map. A lot of guys here. Fang. Okay. This one's not too bad. We'll just take a look at what everything has. Okay, that guy's got a killer bow, so be mindful of that. This is where you fight all the toughest enemies that remain in the game. Let's see, sword, killer bow. Okay. Let me think. You know what? Since we've done, honestly, quite enough here, we can't save while we're in the Lagdao room, but we can retreat at any time. I'm going to create a suspend point right here. We'll overwrite this data. And I think that's where we'll call it a stream for this go of it. I think we got enough done here, and we can dedicate the Lagdao ruins to its own stream, which will be the final stream for Fire Emblem Sacred Stone, so that'll be fun when we get to it. It'll be a couple weeks before I get to that, though, because I plan on uploading the next Persona 3 video. I'm gonna buckle down, get the recording done early in the morning for Persona 3 Portable, edit that, get it out, and have that uploaded. Next weekend we'll be doing the Persona 3 Vanilla stream, and then the weekend after that we'll finish up Sacred Stones well and truly, so that should be a good time. Sorry to keep you up. Hopefully, I would recommend taking a nap if you're up to that early. The sun might be peeking out soon. But yeah, I hope everybody has been enjoying it so far. We're going to be finishing up Fire Emblem Sacred Stones next time I stream, and it'll be good. I might do a little bit of play on my own time, just to maybe do another run through the Tower of Volney and get some other characters leveled up and stuff. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. So great. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Vanet. Thank you, Polkia. Great to see you. Love to see you guys here. Big ups to Andy for the super chat. He's more generous than I deserve. I assure you of that. You are so great. So thank you so much. It has been wonderful. I've been having a blast. Come back tomorrow for Ocarina of Time. That's also one that I'm looking forward to doing. All right, peace, everybody. Bye-bye.